Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here. Joe Crush. Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-League!
Local mission, global vision. Solo dolo scoped and flows that keep you floating in a social distance. Love to show you what I know sufficient. Hope you listen. Started snowing out, got cold again with no permission. Yeah, I'm always looking for the innermost. You knit your brow, you cynical of any inner ghost. Inner child, inner smile, independent hopes. Been a while and some miles since you've been in close. In lieu of limbs, use my sentences. Cocoon in a sentiment. I'm moved by the sense of it. It's new. Is it too soon to mention it? Was too in the mood to not write this and send you it. I respect your eccentricity. Whoever's never extra never gets to test my sympathies. I like you extra, even stressed in my vicinity. This mess can keep us separate, but never out of synergy. Smile on my face, thought you should know. In your room, waited out making space, love. When the days grow long, I stay patient, taking time, waiting for you. For when it's safe, someday, someday. defeated. Your picture perfectly needed. I turn my head when I see it just to say, look at you. You go for Q, you succeeded. I send you news when I read it. We got some views in agreement. Look at these greedy dudes. I look from macro to micro. Within the system, it's psycho. I text you, fix all my typos. I always make a few. They're getting sick in the Senate. You went and picked up some Guinness. I see you're picking replenish. These days are crazy. I'm pacing and wasting savings away from what I am craving. The waves that we're busy trading are great and feel like escaping. Man, world shaking like it's seen a ghost. Wish I could leave and show you how I really feel up close. Smile on my face, thought you should know. In your room, waited out making space, love. When the days grow long, I stay patient, taking time, waiting for you. For when it's safe, someday, someday.
You believe what they say about afterlife? If you ain't got no stake, why the hell do you need a knife? No breathe, can you breathe? I know it sucks to have a lonely night. I bet you never had the chance to think about your solo flight. About your solo flight. Hey, what you thinking when you think it? You miss the whole point of you. You can choose not to bruise your beautiful muse. Look, all those feelings, they ain't real. It's all in your head. And if you're into healing, try to feel it without going mad. Without going mad. Without going mad. You can turn the switch on any day. Let's assume life is a game we play. No one's scared of falling when they sway. You can turn the switch on any day. Throw all the self-judgment out of the balcony. So what if he's got that and she's got that and you got no property? What does it even mean? They just lean, they wanna be seen. I'm not trying to be mean, but they just keen on some company. Yeah, on some company. You can turn the switch on any day. Let's assume life is a game we play. No one's scared of falling when they sway. You can turn the switch on any day. You can turn your switch on any day. Any day. Let's assume life is a game we play. When we play, no one's scared of falling when they sway. When they sway, when they sway. You can turn the switch on any day. Let's assume life is a game we play. No one's scared of falling when they sway. You can turn the switch on any day.
Cause it goes back and forth. I know that you feel that pressure, but I don't ever fall. Keep on rising like a diamond in the rough. In the rough, diamond in the rough. In the rough. Cause it goes back and forth. I know that you feel that pressure, but I don't ever fall. Keep keep on rising like a diamond in the rough. Yeah, I be talking tough, yeah, but I know exactly where the hell I'm coming from. Yeah, I think that it's wise to say that I am number one. Yeah, I just wanna take my faith and make it on my own. Yeah, let me not mistake it, I'm the one that you've been searching for. Every positive thinking, I was the core of every thought. I don't wanna take away what you got going on today. Let me take your pressure and make it.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Fury is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush. Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P League!
Hello everyone, welcome back to another week of Breakout here on Twitch. This is week number 77. It's our last Breakout out of the year, everyone. So I just want to thank you all so much for sticking with us this entire 2025. And hopefully tonight we can give you guys some good ass Tekken to close out the year. My name is Lucy. I'm joined by my boy Ubel. How are we doing tonight, brother?
Feeling good, all things considered. And
Yeah,
it's been a weird frame of time because it feels like how it is at the end of the year all the time, where it's October, everything is going, Halloween hits, and then boom, suddenly, it's mid-December.
Yeah, the whole month of November just like ceases to exist from your brain. You're like, oh wait, yeah, Christmas.
Yeah. And it's
suddenly
you're buying gifts and you're baking and you're decorating. I have not really decorated at all, as you can see.
No, neither have I. Like my dad and I, we don't even have a Christmas tree in our house. It's like this little like stand up like, it's not even like an official like with leaves on it. It's just like cloth and stuff, but it's still our Christmas tree, and that's what matters, man. Everyone, I hope all of y'all are jolly tonight. Stay jolly.
All my jolliers in chat.
Let's go. No gatekeeping jolly feelings tonight, y'all.
Not at all. It's good vibes only.
It's snowing, bro. It's snowing on this broadcast. I'm in Texas. It ain't never gonna snow for me.
It snowed not too long ago here in the Northeast. It snowed, I think Saturday. It was the big snowstorm, and then Sunday there was like a couple flurries. But it's been nice. It's been cold, but that's fun.
Yeah.
I am a cold enjoyer.
I'm like I say, I'm a Texan, but I love the cold weather so much. But before we get into any more of this broadcast, just want to plug a couple things.
Yeah,
guys, we have a Matcherino. Type in !Matcherino, take you right to our Matcherino link. You can sign into your Twitch, Google, YouTube, Discord, Line, Microsoft, Clash of Clans account for some reason. You can sign into one of those, give 25 cents straight to the pot for free, go straight to our players. Another one I want to plug is our bracket. If you want to check out what matches are going on, type in !Bracket. And then our most special one, we even got something for y'all. Type in !Evo to nominate us Breakout Series for the best online series. You can see it right there. You can type in evo.gg/awards, or you can !Evo in our chat, and you go to this best online series part. You can type in Breakout Series. That's our name right there. You go nominate us. We've been working so hard for you guys. It would be an absolute honor to be nominated for this award, and we want to keep pumping out good content for you guys in amazing tournaments. So yeah, it would mean the absolute world for y'all to nominate us.
Yeah.
Oh man. Ooh.
All the Evo awards can be are open to nomination up until January 6th, I believe.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So, nominating for Breakout, if you want to nominate for like individual player moments or skills or what have you.
You can even nominate Ubel or I as commentator of the year.
You could. You
can do that.
You can nominate.
You guys are. You can. You can nominate anyone, dude.
Yeah. You can do it all from commentator of the year to best commentary moment, combo, character, best local. So shout out to your own locals, and of course best online series, which you can nominate, of course, Breakout series.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
I've only been hanging out with the Breakout series across Tekken and 2XKO for since I think March was around.
It's been this year.
Yeah.
It's been this year. It's been amazing having you, Ubel. But before we get into more of that, here is our monthly top 5, the most used characters in our top 8. So as you can see, starting off the top of our list right now is Miarizo. New DLC character came out at the beginning of this month, so she has been out, I think, roughly 15 days, almost 2 weeks.
Give or take.
So,
yeah.
and she's already on top. And then,
yeah.
Well, I mean, in the sense that she's in our top 8s a lot. But we've also got Shaheen, the sleeper pick, Clive, my goat, and then Asuka and Fakuram. 3 out of the 5 in our top 5 are DLC characters. That is something. Ubo, what are your thoughts on that?
A lot of this the only real outlier I would put is like Shaheen, who's kind of like,
I think I agree.
a little bit more of like a nuanced pick, or at least just like kind of a specialist pick. Not often someone's like first option when it comes to selecting a character, but that's okay. It's cool to see all the different characters, depending on who you ask and who you see. Anna is not typically a character you like seeing, but depending on who you ask, they may enjoy them all the same. As we've got our first match, Mookie and Sweet Anna. And
oh my God, it's Reze! Oh my God, bro! Shout out Chainsaw Man, dude.
Okay,
shout out Chainsaw Man. That's the bomb devil.
I don't
come
really
on.
watch.
Oh,
I don't watch
no.
anime. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fair. That's all right. Y'all should read Chainsaw Man. It's a great manga. What a pickup there from me. Probably going to be taking Sweet to the wall here. Oh, no. Whoa, that's weird.
Stagger going on.
Going to go for a little high kick. What was for the stance and Mookie launches her out of the air? It says, get away from me, but what the...
Try for that waning moon grab. Oh, okay, nice throw break. Looks for the launch. No dice. And just a couple of 2 jab. Yeah, no thanks on that.
That range is like, it's the range on that thing is egregious, but it's not going to hit it from there.
Yeah, it's not
Mookie
full
just
screen.
Thanks. Thank God. Mookie going to get this big combo here, going to the wall now. Trading heat.
Okay, the guarantee.
Yes. The parry.
Punch.
He's trying to kill time, but I think too much time, though. There's not enough health on the board.
Yeah, we're just going to stay on the ground. Nice from Mookie. And then the low block. Yeah, perfect.
Mookie with the lame strats, dude. Just like, I'm going to lay it. I'm taking
that was correct. Oh, the knockdown. I'll try to guess for the immediate wake up, but no dice. Not gonna land as we're moving forward, finding the knockdown.
Oh my God, the fake out from
time
Mookie,
we
dude.
get
That I got hit by that too. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
They've been enjoying some of these slower launchers. Nice quick get up.
Yeah. It was a weird situation there for Mookie. They went for the big flip, but not gonna get anything from it. What a sidewalk and punish on the roll-in from Mookie. Gonna be exploding the wall as well. Let's see what else they can do with this combo here. Oh no, the drop.
Drop after the wall explosion. It doesn't bound in the same way. Okay, another 2 jab trying to get in there with some of these stance cancels. Nice step, no down forward, 2 connecting, and yeah, we're just gonna take the 1-2 as a punish. That's a tough whiff.
Yeah, you can be put in those situations a lot in this game where you think you've punished the heat smash, and you just do the right move at the wrong time, and that's kind of just what happened to Sweet there.
Nice little low parry on the staple string that ends up going low there from Anna after the hammer chance stance. Tried the raw stance for the parry.
I respect it. I would have done that too, but Mookie did not let anything happen afterwards. He says, "Okay, I'm gonna eat you up for that. This is my combo. This is my game." So Mookie is gonna be taking that first game there 1-0.
Yeah, that felt pretty in control there from Mookie,
yeah,
right? Like we're seeing all of the usual kind of Xiao Yu stuff. Not even from the yeah, sure.
We'll take those.
It's not even been like a ton of AOP usage. There was some.
Right as you say it.
Yeah, no,
right as you say it. That is crazy.
Well, that's the whole point of like saving stances. Like that's the real benefit of playing a character like Xiao Yu. Her offense in Tekken 8 is so diverse from a just standing and back turn state point of view and point of position, that once you start breaking in like AOP and Hypnotist on top of that, then everything
it just
can
creates
get
wholesome. Yeah, it creates a whole different mind game for the player to even adapt to. It's Sweet, speaking of adapting, not being able to really get anything going here in this game. Got counter hit big. I don't think Mookie was expecting that.
double counter hit. For the save.
Yeah. Raw.
QCF.
Oh.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, now I get that. What?
This is some tough combo drops here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's something on their end, or maybe they're both just having like controller issues, or tournament nerves even. Those are real. Try to aid.
Just didn't trust the fact that they sidewalked it, though. It's like, all right, I stepped away from the Rockets, but, you know,
What?
What? Sure.
I'm dying here. I'm dying. It's not even that funny or anything. It's just like, oh, man.
I love round one because everyone just starts, like, we start playing Tekken, and then everyone's like, nah, I'm going to start doing my thing. I'm going to start flipping. Oh, tries for the booty. No dice. Finds the throw anyway, forcing to the corner. The get-up attack high. And again, the flips out of the corner. We love those and are finding these huge launches because of it. Completes the string, but we find the counter hit confirmed. Nice pickup, but missing another combo drop here, Lucy.
Oh, man, that's really dire, though. And they get the KO for the round. Sweet is now starting to come up here. Starting to look a little different. Maybe figuring some stuff out. Mookie just not letting that happen, dude. Just immediately launching. Hopefully going to take to the wall here. Yes, they are. Get some Oki as well? No. Great punish. Not going to do anything afterwards of it, though. Good break there. And another launch there for Sweet. See if they can extend this combo again. Got it. Not going to get any tornadoes there. What the? Going for a charge attack, immediately getting caught off guard. Big corner here. Not going to be able to do anything. Another wall jump! And Sweet might get killed for this, though. Yep. Yeah, they are. So we're going to a final round here in game number 2. See if Sweet can take this, or if Mookie will just move on up in the bracket.
He's moving a little. Okay. Got that yet again.
Oof.
Yeah, this is a nice launch. Keeping it simple, not trying to. Okay. Every time. I
think they were just going for that little wall carry there. The 1-2 usually pretty reliable in situations, but not today. Great sidewalk to get the other wall there, but it's too short. Great parry.
The punch parry again. Side
twice
swap
now
and
they've
all.
gotten that. The wall rising punish, keeping Mookie glued to the wall, but not anymore. Oh! I mean, I was gonna say they can't even get a full combo off that. Good break. Uh-oh.
The check immediately after. Throw break defense and offense afterward can be so finicky. Because it's not always
it's that frame advantage, you know, that usually, because I think a lot of people are used to, because you usually come out on like at 0. Both of you guys are at 0, but if you just got faster buttons, just mash that out, dude.
Yeah, it's a weird time because like also oftentimes the options you select after are kind of tailor made to be jab, or jabs kind of realign you in weird ways. So you're not always looking for a frame 10 option. Mm-hmm. It can create some really weird like spacing traps and scrambles in general that, you know, clearly we saw Mookie have a lot more opportunities for and a lot more comfortability in.
Yeah, a lot of. I completely agree with you there, Uval. It just kind of seems like Sweet as well was, you know, they were starting to get a little bit of something going, but I feel like just Mookie, you know, just caught on to what Sweet was trying to do and kind of just capitalized off of, you know, the faster moves, like you mentioned, just doing everything they possibly can to win.
The insane, like, full crouch, like,
I know, right?
Flip kicks that we saw there, like, as well. Just kind of. It is weird. It's kind of tailor-made for round 1, right? Because I started to say a little earlier, like the way that round 1 sets can often feel like is everyone goes in with the initial idea of like, all right, this is how I watched X player play, their Anna. So now I want to make sure I try to do some stuff like that. So we see a little bit of the down forward one stuff. We see a little bit of like the jab pressure into slow lows from Mookie's side, or the down forward one stuff from Anna's side, like all of that normal stuff. And then at a certain point, when it'll be like, no, I've got like it. They go to the well. That I think that's what I'm trying to say here. It's like they go to the well a little too soon instead of trying to like keep playing solid and keep playing more within frame, within strategy, within game plan. They go to that well of like, well, I'm in a scramble
they
now.
Want the big move.
I've got to make something happen. Like clearly I'm at a health deficit. Let's let it rock. Sometimes for especially a character like Anna who can play so controlled and so like in control, like you don't need to go to the well that quickly in order to make a comeback.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of other options that you can do as Anna. I mean, as you can slide. She's got a whole slide in. She's got a whole throw game as well. There's so many other things you can do. I mean, and especially with the debuff that she has and the stance BS that she has is absolutely crazy. Excuse me there.
And we don't need to see that like out of nowhere either. Like that's the point of why she has so many good strings that can lead you to your hammer chances, to your chaos judgments, to whatever stance you want to go with, and even in between them so fluidly. It's because she has powerful transition tools to get into those stances right off the jump. Whether it be between like the forward 2, I think is one. No, that's it's what? Oh, I'm trying to think of the string.
I'm not the moveset guy. I think this is a miasma question, or whoever knows Anna. I see Medusa in chat, but it's like Anna knowers.
It's like you can get it off of like 2 jab and stuff. I just can't remember how you get from like chaos judgment to like hammer chance. But like
I don't know the character either. I don't know this. I don't know the crazy white woman, dude.
Yeah, valid. No,
I play as a dude with a jaguar mask. I can somehow breathe fire out of his mouth. So,
and that's cool.
Bro, I love that man. But our next match up that we have down there on the ticker is Chuck versus Niolos, the Victor and the Miari Zo, which is, I mean, the five Victor fans that I know are probably gonna be super excited for this match, including 5-4. But Miari Zo, surprisingly, last week when I was doing pools, Maya and I were so excited to see Miari Zo in bracket. We did not see her once until top 8 on stream. I was so sad about it. I was so sad.
Yeah.
Now we get to see her.
Yeah, I got fortunate enough in order to cast the first week where Miari Zo was legal and available, released, whichever way you want to describe it. And it was super cool. It was super cool to watch players like start to feel out the character, just start to understand what are the key moves. Of course, there was plenty of clips of the training room combos that you can do, or the sparring matches between with pick your poison between 2 top players, like going at it and trying to
just playing around. Just the replays,
understanding the character. And it would boil down to really basic stuff. It's like, I'll do 3-1-2 is a really good string because you can go 3-1 into stance or complete the string. Sidestep 2 is a good move.
That's a great she's got a stupid good move in that. And then also, isn't it like 2-2 in Heat gets extended as well, or is that there's a move that she has where I think it's like 4-forward 2-2?
Yeah, so she in her Heat state, she's got like a couple of string extensions, but that's it. Notably enough, which is kind of really good.
Actually, I like that.
There's things like back 3+4, not back 3+4. It's what is it? Is it Heat? I know there's Heat up 3 1+2, I think it is, or up 2-3, where she like shoots jumps up with her tail and shoots like lasers down.
That's up 3-1.
Up 3-1.
No, it's up 3-2. It's up 3-2.
Yeah.
Where the up 3 gets an extension on that string, and if that it doesn't even it only if that last one hits. If the lasers hit you, you get tornadoed for it.
Yes, yeah, but it's also like massive damage, and one of her better like combo scaling openers, even if it is just a tornado launch.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I think Miyazo is in a pretty cool spot altogether. Still
cool,
very Tekken 8, of course.
That's what I like the most about her.
Yeah, but it definitely is not. It's not wild or anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's just everything feels good. Everything has proper counterplay, and there's a lot of layers to her offense, which I like. I think she's really cool in that regard. Also has a great aesthetic and.
I love it.
Yeah, tying in Ogre and the greater mythos of Tekken, I'm always going to be a fan of. I'm that asshole that plays fighting games for the lore.
Hey, no, bro, dude, I'm a BlazBlue fan. I know what you're feeling. I'm a BlazBlue enjoyer. So, I try to convince myself to play that game for the plot for years, and it worked.
It's cool. That's
bro, I love the plot. I love the plot to BlazBlue, dude.
I can't say I'm familiar with that one, but like that's the cool part about how fighting games are designed intrinsically. It's like, of course, the root foundation of it all is how do we get all these weird characters in order to beat the snot out of each other.
Yeah.
And you figure out ways to do that, but the fun part is how committed to like character traits and narrative design do you want to get before you just say, well, we want to have this type of fighting style in the game, so let's just make up a reason to do that. And Tekken's one of the more dedicated ones. Tekken and Mortal Kombat were the two like OG dedicated to the craft, because even back in Tekken there were carvings on the floor.
Oh my god. Never mind. We are leaving that.
We are out of there. Expeditiously.
We are fleeing the battle, not collecting any XP or rewards for that. We come back another day. But I mean, it just gives us more time to kind of just hang out, talk to everyone in chat. Hopefully, you guys are having a great night so far. Chat, how are you? I'm doing great, Graham. How about you, man? It was great working with you last Friday. But
Hi, Graham. Yeah, there we go.
Hi.
Peek up and chat a little bit, because we're just gonna be chilling. There's gonna be working out some stuff on the back end as things come and go. But cool to be back in the Tekken 8 in the Breakout series environment.
Yeah.
Everyone, make sure to do the match arena as well, as we kind of just hang out here for week number 77. In taking the sights and take a deep breath at the end of the year. Hello.
She wanted to be involved. She was rubbing her face on the mic just a second ago.
Good
so
to know.
Diana say hi to the people.
Oh,
thank you, Diana. Oh my god, she is so dirty.
She's
what are you looking at? What are you, bro? She saw. I don't know if you guys are aware. The new Fallout season came out today.
Ooh, today.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of the episode, and she's like looking at the screen, and wait, hold on, she's judging chat right now.
She's reading. She's gone. She's looking
let's
you up.
Diana, let's see what they're saying. Boy, Lucy, your cat looking mad as.
Gameplay. Perhaps.
Okay, there we go. Nihilus getting around as well.
All right, coming up against. Tries for the throw, immediate throw break. Love to see it. Look for the down forward one. Side step 2. Trying to feel it out. Nirai's. Oh, what a launch!
That's crazy. That belly flop in the combo is so funny to me. I never see. I don't expect it to hit or extend the combo at all. But we are going to be ending the combo there with the up forward 1 there.
Nice.
Such a cool throw. Such a cool hit throw.
Big agree.
Pressure. This is, I think, this was the pressure that you were mentioning just a bit ago, with Miyazo. She's able to do kind of this cool stuff, but it's not, like, awful, it's very good.
Yeah, it's fluid, it's flexible, and it's all forward moving. But it offers a lot of key counterplay, namely, if you can be any amount of evasive, either through input or through just raw Tekken fundamentals, like you can really slow Miraizo down up until she finds means to properly counterplay you with things like down 3, for instance, as like a big sweeping check to a lot of movement. Oh, no! Completed the string again. No,
that was mean.
You just gotta take the block sometimes. Understand that you messed up on defense. It is not your turn. Nice down 1+2 as a way to force him crash.
Yeah, that double low there always messes people up, and it just messed up Chuck again, twice in a row, dude. Nyla's going up first here in game number 2.
Nice, simple frame traps. I like it. I love to see it here from Neolos, right? It's sidestep 2, get that +4 on block, and then just go with the same down forward 1s. Jab, 1-1-2s.
Just doing it again, just trying to feel out that range right now. Oh, and they kind of get
nice
the
pickup.
big ol' hell sweep in the end there. Niolos getting round number 2, looking clean.
Very smooth indeed. Tries for the big horn launch. Nice.
Okay, there we go. Not gonna do anything. And there we go. Stance 2-2. Going for the double sweep. Cleaning the house. Great heat dash. Great energy combo. Well, get that heat activation out of here. I'm a 1+2 grab you. Niolos, dude.
Yo.
Closing out. Yeah, that was clean.
That was fast.
That was very different from what we were able to see in that first game. It kind of seemed like Chuck was in so much control in that first one, and Niolos just kind of ran away in that second game.
I mean,
it's like he had gotten his downloads.
It's the difference that you can see in matches involving a more like mix-up oriented character that doesn't, or rather isn't able to reliably loop consistent game states. Things actually can end up going faster because there's less guessing involved in rapid succession that are so high risk, high reward, but still end up worth doing. You're always moving forward and end up like doing a lot of like combo resets in turn in order to find those like not even too many plus frames. It's just always like, oh, grab mix up, +4, reset. Oh, the sweep out of the stance. Contemplating it again, but not able to find the launch because of the tech roll.
Oh
nice
my
duck from Chuck.
god! That was clean. That was so smart of him to stay ducking there. He knew he was gonna finish that string. Oh, not gonna go for a tornado though.
I wonder if it was intentional, but I want to throw again from Neolos, right?
And the generic throw too. That was not anything special there. Not gonna whiff punish it. Goes for the explosion. Explosion.
All right.
Run
up. 1+2. Boom. Double hit.
Wall rising 2-2.
Couple lows.
Yeah, just throwing him out there, making him guess. Good break there on the 1+2. Duck the first one, did not believe.
Yeah.
Wow, he activated heat and spent it instantly. Wait, hold on. Wait, we're at round 2 already. How did we get here?
Or round 3. It's
round 3. Yeah, how did we get here?
You guessed wrong a couple times. Things can fall by the wayside. Neolos orchestrating their offense extremely well, but the sidestep. Gotta start sidestepping to the left a whole lot more, or committing to these ducks, not getting a true big punish, and the counter hit throw as a result, gonna blow up that floor, get us all the way to this wall. Doesn't need a crazy wall ender because Neolos doesn't really have to go for one at this health values. You can try and play the mix up low, mid, grab.
Oh, it's working out perfectly for them, Ubel. And just like that, Niolos coming back, going up 2-1 against Chuck. No Liddell, no Norris. Niolos looking good, dude. This Miati is looking dangerous.
Yeah, that was clean, right? And it was a good way to showcase one of the ways to play Miraizo. the way that the character is orchestrated, right, is that she's, generally speaking, unless you're dedicating a lot of inputs and a lot of time to setting up those homing moves, she's pretty weak to sidestep. But those big homing moves, especially the homing lows, like down back 3 and down back 4, as well as like the bow 4, merengue, the merengue 4 as well. Like, unless you're trying to really commit to some of these low, command lows, she can struggle a lot with those sidesteps. But committing to the lows early means that in these endgame scenarios, Chuck isn't trying to step. He's trying to play mid-low, not left-right, which is way more palatable for Miraizo to win consistently in, rather than trying to always play the mid-screen.
It kind of felt like Chuck the entire game was like forcing his way to get his turn back. It's kind of what I saw there, and Nihilus was able to capitalize off that very, very well. But our next matchup we are going to be getting is Bok Choy versus Gabe Hart, who I was able to commentate a couple of his matches last week. Goofy Jack mains, dude. These people that play Jack are either the spawn of Satan or the funniest person alive. Like, there's no in between. Like, they're not even nice either. No disrespect, Gabe. No disrespect, Gabe.
Hey,
no disrespect, Gabe.
You know, Gabe. Shout outs to Gabe Hart. He did donate to the Matcherino, so can't even be mad.
Never mind. This is a good guy. This is a good. This is a good Jack main. We found the one. But he's gonna be going against Bok Choy, who's a player I'm not familiar with. But my ears get a little perked up anytime I see a Victor in bracket, because it's a character that we don't really see often at higher levels, but we see them a lot here in the online NA tournaments.
Ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I feel like it's a character that's really popular in the online environment, just in general, let alone online bracket environment, but it's just kind of fallen off as the game has progressed, as DLC characters have been released, and powerful options are getting figured out more. Victor didn't fully stagnate, but rather just became evolutions on one singular game plan, rather than like, oh, I found this new route, or I found this new idea, new ways to play, or just completely new moves that really help you out. Jack, on the other hand, while not as amazing as he was at the start of Season 2, still pretty powerful, just from an on-hit standpoint. I mean,
he's still pretty scary, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, he still got the 10-frame heat smash.
That thing
hurts.
That shouldn't be allowed.
Hey, I agree. If he gets one king, never mind. Wait, no, I don't. Wait, never mind. I don't want that. Even as a king main, even I don't want that. That's stupid.
Grappling players don't know how to design video games.
Oh my god, what a punish there from Gabe Hart.
Nice call out. Went for down back 4 there?
I'm gonna be thinking about that all night, by the way.
I've not met a grappler player who understands games.
I think I understand pretty well, actually.
All the way to
combo here for Bok Choy. Yeah. Oh no, drops it though. The sidewall was not his friend. Dirty bubble.
Has to heat dash out. Worth it. Plant some seeds. Goes low again. Oh, tracking high. Got flash stuff, but no follow-up. But Gabe Hart still finds the round in the scramble, playing those jabs.
Oh my god.
In your head. You tried to backdash. Goodbye.
Nah, not allowed here. Oh, drops a combo. Does not matter. He has armor. He's armored. Now he breaks your guard. Oh, this is mean. This is gonna go, I think we're going out. Yeah, we're going off the balcony.
Oh, we're not even getting downstairs yet, though. No. This perfect. Those 7 golden letters gonna flash up whenever characters get into heat, it can be either a steamroll or a game-ending sentence. You lose. Oh my god! Not
Are you serious?
again!
What did I say about Gabe? What did I say about Gabe?
Never mind. You're
What
right.
did I say about him?
You were right.
This dude is goofy as hell. Shooting him.
Into the heat throw and back to back. Perfect.
Bro, block Choi, no, bro. Don't be ducking, just block it. It's okay.
But like,
You'll
I
your
get
turn
it.
Eventually.
I get it, right? Like, you're starting to lose health. Once you hit like 20% health or less, you need to make plays. You need
you're
to
like,
make
all right,
something happen.
I gotta make a move, even if it's like a jab or if it's just like a 1-2. I gotta do something.
This game, just like a lot of fighting games right now, it really de-incentivizes turtling up. You need to make plays. Your defense needs to be active. As much as Tekken players hate that phrase, it absolutely matters because in so many of the instances here, when you're playing against a active Jack ready to use heat, sometimes
Right there, yeah.
sometimes being offensive is the best way to be defensive because you don't want to get put in
Are you
situations
for
like
it,
these
bro?
where you lose.
Dude, Bok Choi, he was doing so good. He was messing up the time of Gabe Hart, using stance correctly, and in the middle of his stance, Gabe just 1-2'd him, and it immediately killed the momentum of the round and went right into his favor. Punishes here. No grab allowed. Back 4 going through. Wall rising. 1+2. And the Tekken punish there from Gabe. Oh, this dude's great.
That was good, dude. That was an excellent check from Gabe. Seeing the empty stance movement, we're seeing a lot more in this round. Perfumer in this game. Nice call out. No guard break here and completing the combo. Nice round for Bok Choi, leading early on Perfumer, then shifting up into some stagger pressure. Gets the early round sidestep that time. And the low pin.
Oh. Yeah. Hopefully gonna get some wall as well. No explosion here since we already sent it, but we're just doing it for Ogi at this point. Great armor there from Gabe. He knew he was gonna do the heat move there. Just make my god, clapped him twice. Oh no, he was off axis. He did not hit at all.
Oh, nice little dash up block, baiting out the heat smash. Oh, the launch.
Oh no, he didn't get the tornado afterwards.
The wall kind of messing up the spacing. Guard break only gets a jab because he's not in heat. The throw break is not there.
Not there. Gabe Hart taking that 2-0 in the most Jack way possible.
Yeah,
I feel
that was Jack.
Only Jack players can do that. And for some reason, we allow them to do it.
They really put Jack in this game. And they said, yeah, you know, Jack is
They really put this dude in the game.
I mean, that's fine. He's been in the game since Tekken 1. Like, Jack is going to be in the game. That's no problem. I think the crazy part about it is, like, how much Jack in Season 2 gets off of being in heat and gets off of the new install they gave him in Season 2. The extra armor, the healing on grade damage from taking hits, the bubble as a heat dash launcher is so powerful. The extra OTG options that you get.
To make some noise as well.
Yeah, make some noise is still crazy. Like, characters with consistent means to threaten guard breaks are so powerful in mental frames, even if it is not.
Even if it's not real.
Yeah, even if it's fake.
Even if it's not real at all, it's fake as hell, and you're like, I'm still scared of it.
But it can still hit, and it still is guaranteed damage, and it still matters.
But who knew, bro? But
Jack,
that was our matchup there. Yeah, Jack is going to keep on jacking it.
True.
There we go. Yeah. So Gabe Hart going to be taking that game 2-0. Medusa. Medusa's funny as hell. Sounds like someone's banging on it. Honestly, yeah, that's what it sounds like when he gets hit.
Yeah.
It sounds like I'm just taking a baseball bat and just swinging it against the McDonald's dumpster.
They definitely ripped some of those sound effects from Injustice, and just
oh my god,
let's just smash this dumpster and see how low we get.
Let's full screen dumpster him.
Yep. And then we'll do down forward 2 dumpster guaranteed. Down forward 2
Guaranteed.
dumpster guaranteed.
People played that game for money. That is crazy.
That's the fun part. That's the fun part
That
about
is,
it all.
This is where the fun begins, dude. Just
I mean,
spamming LB.
people play a lot of stuff for
People
money.
be playing this game.
People be playing video games for money. And no matter what happens, no matter what everyone tries to do, unless you are playing exactly chess, everything will be... People have an innate way to find what is unfair about a competitive landscape, no matter what. And that's the goal of most players, is to find something that's extremely unfair and see how long that they can exploit it. It's less of a goal now with the existence of like the internet and like some moral high ground that it is established by sharing information rather than withholding it. But I'll tell you what, Lucy, I've been a TCG player of various TCGs for almost my entire life. I remember vividly a time in the lifespan of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game where good players, would just, they're not telling anybody anything because they're trying to win. They're trying to win regardless of what the prize pool is because it matters, and that pride matters.
No, I know, I get it, bro. I mean, it's not like it's hidden tech, but I'm never gonna forgive the people day one of Injustice 2 coming out. People in tournaments just insta-locking Deadshot in just going full screen prone and just sniping the legs. That was I hated that so much. It was so hard to get past any of that because you couldn't even jump in because the Deadshot player could time your landing where you didn't have any more frames to jump. You had to take the shot, and you can't even crouch block it. And they can move from it. They can get up out of prone, jump to the other side of the stage, and be like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna rinse and repeat."
Oh. No, there's the Mortal Kombat clip. You know, just too long. You're gonna learn today.
You're gonna learn. Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the real world.
People are trying. No matter the intention or the ideal gameplay loop of any competitive experience, people are gonna find some stuff, some bad stuff, and oh man, these are two characters that can do some bad stuff.
I mean, I love the cutesy king that we got on for Toxic, but is Taps? I want to call it Doflamingo. But here we go. Yeah, it's the glasses and the hair and the pink. What a launch there from Tap. You know, he's been rocking the Miati for 2 weeks, but I don't think he feels it in this matchup, especially against Toxic, who is a formidable king main.
Plus, it could be like just early. Oh, that's electric. It could be early, like, oh, I like Miari, but not the character for me. I want to still be using Kuma at this point in time. But like, you can experiment with other characters while not intending to main them. Oh, nice down 2, connecting.
Bro, letting it rip.
Yeah, there was no counter hit on that. He just let it rip.
Yeah, that was. he could have ducked it. He could have ducked the second hit, but he let it rock. Toxic Gases get the T1. Yo, Wavu. Go for the 1+2-1. And the heat smash is good. Getting that big 60 damage. Run up, goes for the running exploder. Not going to get a good sidewalk there. Tries to go for the down forward 4-3-4.
Deep bear electric. Nice punish.
Yeah. That down 1-2. Oh, the Atlas Hammer. Excuse me.
What is with everyone letting loose the giant launchers today? Oh, not going to complete the string in order to go into that weapon.
What? I think he just caught the first frame of... I think that was muscle armor that Toxic went for.
Had to have been a counter hit. Something tried. Tap trying for some of the cheeky strats out of the hunting bear stance into that big full crouch launch. Nothing doing though, going low while rising forward into crouch jab. Yeah, keeping super tight in that corner scenario.
Yeah, you don't need you don't need the booty or the stance mix up at all. Just keep it simple, dude. The little down jab did numbers. They're not blocking low.
Keep engaged, and we're finding the throw. Not a ton of damage, but it bursts the wall. It bursts the floor. Excuse me.
get a little bit of extra damage on there. No punish there on the Bear Electric. He went for the knee smash? Excuse me? Uh-oh. Oh, just keeping Toxic Boots' wall. Great punish there at the wall. This should do it, and it does. Tap taking the first game against Toxic.
Yeah, Tap was, I remember seeing Tap a lot in a ton of different instances, using various moves to various degrees of success. A lot of back 1+2 is like preferred heat engager, and one of the more insistent bears I see utilizing a lot of like QCF. QCF like 2-1 as like a main neutral tool, which a -10 long-reaching option, like not always as reliant on hunting bear stance as well. It can add a lot of depth even if you're just integrating one.
Great running 3 there from Toxic Gases on 4-4. Tries to run in with the Jaguar Sprint, not going to get anything off of it. Tap was ready for it. Immediately going for a giant swing after heat activation. Oh god.
Gotta start mixing in some different throws here, some Shining Wizard, just any throw that doesn't start in a 2-break, right?
Yeah. Woo. Good punish there. Tap knew he wasn't going to go for the throw. Great punish there with Muscle Armor too.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. This isn't a 2-break. This is a 1-break. I think still 1-break there. Oh, wait, are we about to see it? Wait,
how far can we go?
We might be going for the full screwdriver. Oh, he ends it after German? Excuse me? He's gonna get comboed for it. This sucks. What a bad situation to be put in.
Largely just a damage trade, but after a chain throw, this is not ideal. Missing the follow-up. Sits down in order to make some space, was baiting out the Jaguar Sprint. Cancel.
Great tombstone.
Bro is mashing. Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
I'm screaming. Ain't no way.
Clip that. Oh my god, what a low parry. I'm gonna get this big combo start. Ooh. Oh wow, I thought we were going to the wall. No punish there on the up forward 3+4. We are gonna get a launch at the wall. Booty. Oh, not going for booty.
He just called out he took his hands off controller. Hunting bear. No thanks.
Is the entire bear family like this?
It feels like if you play Panda in Season 2, you have bad Merles. But if you play Kuma, you're just trying to clown.
Tell that to Surflot, alright?
That's true.
My god. Great heat smash to end out that round. Toxic Gases hopefully looking for that last round to tie it up in the games. But Tap might have some different ideas. I'm twice. Oh, no, it didn't.
You dropped the combo. The Atlas Hammer worked.
The Atlas Hammer worked. Good break. Tap has been ready for those 2 breaks, dude. Like, maybe he's not. Ooh, okay.
I can understand wanting to hyper fixate, like, hey, I don't want to get a lot of opening grabs or 2 breaks, and I'm not trying to get giant swing. If that's the hardcore thing you're playing around, then absolutely. Why Shining Wizard is so important, and why I'm surprised we haven't seen it.
Toxic is not really one of those King players that kind of uses it very sparingly. What a sidewalk! He just shoved his. Never mind.
Had an opportunity for a much larger combo. Instead, we're deleting all of this gray health, and if this doesn't take the round outright, this is absolutely bringing us to a guess for game scenario.
Oh yeah,
yes,
we are.
Indeed.
Wait, there's no way. There's no way.
No, okay.
I thought for a second, I'm like, for probably like a frame and a half, I was like, it's gonna hit. And then, this sudden realization, it's like, oh, dude, wait, that don't work.
So funny.
bro, he Fred Durst it.
What are we doing?
Good break on the generic. What a suck on giant swing! Oh, Tap gonna be taking. What? I think he's dropped that combo at least 2 or 3 times now. He's not dropping this one though. This is a staple right here. Swipe? No, he's going for booty that time.
Take the guaranteed damage. Bend out your heat stake, get the extra chip, going low. Nice check with the grab.
Pick up the fish.
So true.
Yo,
Dude.
Toxic gotta stop mashing, dude. What is that's like
Look,
3 times. Or at least twice.
I get you're trying to act on anticipation and not on reaction, but Rage Art is not the way to do it. Anticipate with your checks.
It's minus 18.
Yeah.
It goes back to what we were discussing earlier about, we were talking about Anna and like going to the well too soon. It kind of just seemed...
Dude.
What the...
Yeah, we're having fun. Try it again. Those big heat engagers, no dice game. Using the bear get up, attacking in the hunting bear. Spinning a couple times, more than a couple times over.
Spinning a couple times? Bro went to the casino, what are you talking about?
I mean, this Wheel of Fortune just keeps on spinning into the guard break walls, guaranteed wall splat after. Quick 2 rounds from Tap, who's got all of the information working for him.
Yeah, dude, Toxic has not been able to find anything going here in this round. Tap has been memeing and been getting all the good payouts from it, as Toxic just goes for a simple jab into down forward 1, jab, down forward 1 tech, and he's gonna get caught by the bear sweep. Going to the wall. No, we're exploding the floor first. Now we're going after the wall. Swipe. Credit card. Getting launched. Going for big damage, but the sidewall's not his friend tonight. No more heat available for Tap. What? Great Jaguar step. Goes for down back 2. Very good from Toxic to be using that Jaguar step. Fantastic. Capitalize a lot of these bag situations, and Tap gonna be hitting Toxic gases out of the heat smash and moving on up in bracket 2-1. That was a funny ass match. That was a funny game.
Very funny set.
That was entertaining. What a match to see on the final night of Breakout for the year. But yeah, dude, we're gonna be checking out these replays here. Tap just playing stupidly good and hilarious. I mean, we're going to see some of the meme moments, but we're going to be focusing more on kind of just the fundamental stuff he was doing was very good. He knows his matchup against King so well. You can tell.
Yeah, the tricky part about the past 2 characters that we've been seeing, right? Like, you know, your Jacks, your Bears, your... Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, another...
We saw Anna as well.
Not what I'm going for here. Like Jack and Bear and like Yoshimitsu, Panda as well in that same instance. Is that what may seem like ridiculousness and what may seem like trolling, which in part kind of is, can also be backed up by solid foundational play and solid foundational like Tekken skills, like with the repeated bear roll when in heat, pressing into the corner. That is a full awareness of the fact that Toxic the entire game, out the entire set at that point, had always been letting Tap take initiative and then playing off that afterward, whether that be with a sidestep or a duck or a check, played off in different ways. That was certainly mixed up. But it always let Tap go in forward with mental frames first, and then play the interaction after. But he was always getting that chance to initiate. Yeah. So what happens if he moves forward and does nothing? Oh, well then Toxic still is doing nothing. So that let a whole world of possibilities, a whole world of staggers, a whole world of ridiculous bear rolling nonsense in order to win the round off of it. Like, he's taking full advantage of those mental frames and full advantage of what him knowing what makes bears powerful. And that's foundational game knowledge. It just looks ridiculous.
It looks hilarious as hell. But yeah, no, we're getting into our next matchup here. My GOAT, Big Dame, playing here tonight. My favorite TO at Texas Showdown, going against Cake956. I know Big Dame represents the Midwest, but he's still a Houstonian in my heart.
It's been a minute since I've seen some Claudio.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. I mean, I think Divine Exodus was the last person I saw play that character.
Yeah, he's just not a very, despite how good he is, I still think Claudio is very difficult.
Oh yeah.
This little wall under here does a ton of damage. Oh, has the spirit gun, of course. The tricky part about Claudio is just not many people playing.
Oh, yeah, Big Dame tried to get out of there with AOP. Sadly, gets shot in the head.
Oh, sir. Just like the 1-1 jab, side step. Keeping these lows. Protecting the throw after, okay. Man, oh
We don't do that very often.
These frame traps and the high wall splat guaranteeing the extra hit on the wall, the damage in those 7 golden letters.
Yeah, now Cake is looking fire. You know, another representative for Texas here representing the bar. Looking clean against Big Dame, but Big Dame now answering back finally. Going for Hypnotist mix-up? All right.
Taking the extra damage to get off the Hypnotist low because of the late get-up. Breaking out Heat Smash that time. Every time before had been a Heat String mid, like exactly that one. The Heat Smash is a low for the extra
that was a
damage that you
get.
Starburst. Nice. This regains Starburst for 1. You don't even need the last mix-up. You can just close down the round.
He wanted it. Cake 956. Looking good right now. Big Dame is East Coast. Is that not what I said? I said Midwest, didn't I? Damn.
I believe so, yeah. That's okay.
He's Philly? Ah, damn. Man, I suck.
Get ready for the next battle.
Going into a new stage here. Maybe Big Dame wanting different. Maybe just wanting some more room, maybe, or less room.
Round 1.
Not afraid of flush.
Oh right, you get to choose stage in this.
Yeah, you can choose stage in 2 different stages. Oh my god, but it does not matter right now. Cake is just trying to run away right now. Look at all that, to 84.
Yeah, Claudio's problem has never been his damage.
Oh, that's fair. No,
Claudio
that's
very seldomly has issues, especially with the Starburst empowered. Oh,
it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
It hurts indeed. After the follow-up, that's sidestep hop kick. You always gotta be ready for it. You know Claudio's got that in the chamber. Tries for it again, but the check coming in with the back 4-2.
Generic throw too to end it off, and another launch there from Cake. Dame is mashing, bro. Oh, wow, we got the wall there. 9. I mean, you were just saying it's not about the damage, but that was crazy.
The tricky part about Claudio is the fact that he's got like a deceptive amount of range to him, between advancing normals and just a general penchant on using kicks, as well as things like back 1. The way that he plays invites itself to devastating spacing traps. Big Dame trying to change things up with like a forward dash first into like a block, forward dash block, and then try to swing can matter a whole ton given the state that we're in. Hypnotist low to close out the round. Nice stuff from Big Dame to take a round, get on the board.
Oh, and they both excuse me? Great heat activation from Cake, just telling Big Dame to get away from me. Going for this mix-up, and they get a good throw there from Dame. Going for another throw, not going to get it this time.
Smash.
The sidewalk. The sidewalk into heat smash is a little crazy. I'm not going to lie. That is a strategy now. What?
Let it rip.
What the? was that 3 back 1s in a row that I just saw there from Dame?
Yeah, it was get me out of here. The video game.
Get off of me.
The
get
lifestyle.
Off of me, bro.
But Claudio's get off me tools are just, unfortunately for a lot of characters, way better. That hop kick, down 1+2, sure you can back
so
1. Yeah. Claudio invites his entire game plan to be built around like really powerful spacing traps, and then you add on to it either devastating frame traps that come with like the spirit gun stuff, or just routine like long-ranging options that can be utilized to keep your opponent away and until you find that massive hop kick and that massive launch. Like, it's not a very complex tool set.
Yeah,
in fact, he's got the least amount of moves just by sheer number in the game. But the moves he has are really, really utility and often for time find multiple uses within 1 or 2 strings.
No, absolutely no. But Cake moving on in the bracket with the Claudio, as we're mentioning. That was winner side top 48. So I believe that should put him closer and closer to top 24. But
that should be a qualifier, right?
Yeah, I think that was a top 24 qualifier. I'm trying to look at the bracket, by the way, which y'all can do as well. Type in ! bracket in chat, direct you straight to our Start GG for tonight. Other things that you guys can type in chat, ! Matcherino. We've got a lot of codes to claim. We've got 23 codes for y'all to claim. No, that's more 23 25-cent codes. That was a mouthful for me. And then also, you guys can type in ! Evo, vote for Breakout Series for Best Online Series at the Evo Awards. It would mean the absolute world for y'all to do that. Just so y'all know that we love you guys, and thank you guys for sticking around with us for a little bit of time now. We've been doing a little bit of this FGC stuff for over a year now, but we're gonna get back into our Tekken here. Kazuya versus Leo.
Leo's a cool character.
I like Leo a lot, which is weird. I hated Leo so much in 7, but I think they're kind of a cool character now because no one really plays them now, and the tools that they have here in Tekken 8 they just play so differently now.
Yeah, it's in the same. It's like in the same vein as like how Fang play, right? Where so much of the cast in Tekken 8 centers around creating a powerful mix-up state when advancing forward in some manner. Sometimes it's with a mid, and sometimes it's empty, like how all the Mishi must play, like wave dash forward into mid low. Leo and Fang are so cool because their main ways of creating mix-ups oftentimes is by making space and then either closing it or evading after. And Leo then has the added benefit of having an install as well that can really change up the pair.
It does a lot. It does a lot for them, I feel. And instantly, Lunar is already up 2 rounds against Walker. Excuse me? I gotta study this character more, dude. This is such a weird character, but I love them so much.
The OTG as well. Try for a homing mid. See how much you can get. You can spend that heat smash because you've got the stacks. The trade with the electric is tough. Walker
mistiming it. Oh man,
yeah, completes the string again.
Oh. Lunar just fucking too good right now.
Man, oh man. Walker just like didn't respect the lightning glare like at all. Like every time there was a chance to utilize like the lightning glare, things like off of the forward 2 strings, it was just like, oh no, like I just am not gonna respect those whatsoever. Which is scary to do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But thank you so much from Sir Afronomical for the 215 dono. Adding it to our pot tonight. Thank you so much, my man. Y'all can do that as well when you go to our Matcherino. But dude, Lunar just keeping Walker glued to the wall, and instead Walker, fighting back now. Not letting him get away with it. No more respect. Oh!
Simple string, and then there's the forward 4. Alright, going for the nice damage ender.
Yeah, no, that was smart.
Didn't go for the Oki ender because just fully aware of that health value. You gotta keep that in mind. Guaranteed damage, bombs with the down 1.
Just trying to trade here. Walker getting the better of the situation. Getting the tornado early. Cashing out on the damage. Goes for Elsweep. Lunar saw it coming from a mile away. His eyes are like eagles, dude. He saw it coming, instantly blocked out. Stone for the heat dash. Looking for the kill, and he gets it, faking him out with the stance and lows. And Lunar now with a round on the board again.
Yeah, the faux boost stance. Heavily evasive. They have to know the new like faux boost 3+4. That big sweeping low. Super powerful. Jabs. Oh, barely missing the punish. Twin pistons is something you have to menacingly punish, even if the spacing can be a little weird.
Okay, you gotta get that move out of there and walk. What? The K drop. No.
No, don't be dropping these combos.
Good break there from Walker.
Yeah.
No read available for Lunar. What?
Check with the down forward 2. Tries to jab it out, but this is going to be some big damage. There's an evasive launcher. Has very little scaling. Spends the lightning glare for the health. Nice jab check again. Walker, unafraid. Heats super late. Do you spend it here? No, you're heat burst, heat dash. Oh, tombstone.
Ooh, we got it there. Walker now looking to reclaim a little bit now. Lunar just got to fight back, I feel. If he wants to close this out, they should do it. They got to work for it. Walker seems to be figuring out some stuff. Going for twin pistons. Great punish there from Lunar.
Wow, Red that was a hard read on the hell sweep there too.
Twice,
Fully
yeah. I mean,
committed
he's read it just about every time. He launched him for it last time, but he opted for the heat engage this time. Walker now getting the electric combo, going with the fourth explosion. Or the demon scissors. Oh,
spending the lightning glare again. Yep. Hell sweep. Chooses for the toe kick. Gotta be careful with that. Tries for the run in Fobu low. Twice over the counter hit guarantees an OTG. Finds the low.
Leo just moves so differently. You don't expect them to hit you in some places, and then they do.
They're a very athletic character. Wow, offensive power crushing.
Uh-oh.
Full crouch low after that. This is a tough position to be in, but you're holding steady. The Fobu low again, and we're heat bursting to realign the combo.
Get some health back too. Spend the cash. Going for more mix-up. Now we back away. Trying to see some more wave punishes, and we get one there. Not gonna pick up as well, but he gets rage.
This was stance cancel.
Oh my god. What a call out from you, Ubo. I did not even see that. I thought Lunar had committed fully to a move there.
Now the Jinji stance is so fluid because that's the knee up stance.
Yeah.
You can move back or forward, and it can cancel with I think either a down or a forward input. I can't remember, but you move pretty fluid. It has very low frames to cancel. So you can just go right in and threaten that stance super empty so much of the time, especially once you start mixing in the faux boost stance as well. It creates for this almost like this again, it's like a very like Chinese oriented martial art where you're flowing between stances in order to create like a layered empty movement.
No, I get it. No, I get it.
Stances. It's hard to explain the inputs for, but when you watch it in action, it can feel so fluid, and it's so sick.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So Lunar gonna be taking that 2-0 over Walker. Before we move on, thank you again, Afronomical, and then also thank you Sharubi for the $3 dono to our Matcherino tonight. Thank you so much. It means a lot to donate to our bracket tonight. Which you guys can do as well, like these beautiful people. Type in !Matcherino, claim some codes, or you can directly contribute to our pot tonight, which would mean the absolute world. Y'all should do that.
We already had a couple donations. Could always use a couple more to support exactly the players, all of the players here.
Yeah, this goes straight to our players, by the way, y'all. If y'all did not know. But yeah, hopefully chat is having a great night. I want you to know, Ubel, we kind of glossed, or we didn't have time to really talk about it since our matches were going through. But literally, my girlfriend literally walked up to me mid set, handed me a bag of peanut butter pretzels, and then a banana Danimals, and then a full Stanley.
That's a good stand. Yeah.
I
With
know.
Water?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good. Perfect.
if there was anything other, I mean, if I don't know where your mind was going, but like, dude, these things are not. I don't. I was about to say I don't really respect people with Stanleys, but they keep my drink cold, and I like that a lot.
Well, they're good insulators either way. They could have been like a tea in there. Sometimes, whenever I'm doing like remote comms.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I like having water and like a tea of some kind to help soothe the throat.
Lee,
but...
did you just... Sorry, no, continue.
No, you're good. That was the end of the thought.
Okay. Bro, I am not 10 years old. Can a man not have joy and whimsy in his life? Can I not have Danimals and peanut butter pretzels with my commentary? Leapfrog lacks the joy and whimsy, dude. No wonder. This is why you play Paul. This is why you play Paul.
That's
and
fantastic.
Jack. And Clive. Alright, no, I'm gonna take the Clive comment back. I like Clive. Yeah, Clive's fine. But this man plays Paul and Jack. I don't want to hear it from him. This man is... Leapfrog is 10 years old. Honestly, I'll wear the damn propeller hat, dude. I'll wear that on stream. You think I'm lying? I will. I'll do it for the bit.
Killing me. Got some cool characters. Oh, okay. DQ in losers from Zex and Kai, but we're pretty firmly in the top 24 territory here.
Oh yeah, we are.
All of winners quarterfinals will be streamed, which will be including the first match, which you see right down there. Queen Aurora up against Fix.
That's okay. I was also trying to figure out how to pronounce it, but Fix seems correct.
Yeah, I'm down to go with that. But we saw plenty of other players in the top 24 qualifiers. Cake versus Ishan will be up at a certain point within the next few sets. King Surfbot and Shake, as well as Zatch and Lunar, all going to be taking the stage one by one, or rather 2 by 2, in order to see who's going to make winner side top 8.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, Cake. I think you mentioned Cake also having their match against Ishan.
Yes.
I'm excited to see. It's cool to see Surfbot. I love, even though he plays Panda and Kuma, that dude's hilarious. That's one of the many. I want to say probably one of the 5 bear mains that I know where I'm like, I love you. You're awesome. You're an awesome person.
It's always the weirdo characters who have good mains that are like, yes. Oh man, but that's my goat though.
That's my man. I hate your character, but that's my goat.
That's always every time they get you. All right, I need a quick refill of my water. My fridge is right there.
Bro's gonna run to the fridge.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be right back.
He's gonna run. What do you mean chocolate-filled koala? Never mind. I'm not reading the rest of that comment. I almost caught myself. These are peanut butter and the pretzel. All right? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear this from y'all. It's peanut butter and pretzel. He did get up midstream, and that's okay. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. On it. Ubel, I know you said you were getting water, but the way you walked up to your camera and put the bottle down, I swear to God that was like a bottle of vodka.
Well, who knows what's in my pitcher?
Whoa there. Whoa.
No, it is hydration. It is hydration full fluid. Shout out to the Evo water bottles. Shout out to the Evo announcements that happened not that long ago, by the way, too. No.
That's an Evo water bottle?
Yeah.
I thought that was dude, I thought that was like a bottle of like smart water or something that you pulled out.
No. Evo's in Vegas, so they give you water bottles for signing up and attending.
Oh, cool.
And they have like hydration refill stations throughout the venue. Evo, super cool. Do recommend you go if you were able to. It's a whole lot of fun. Don't even need to go into the since it's not in Mandalay Bay anymore. The final arena is still super cool, but it's not as necessary as it would be as if it was in Mandalay Bay. But still, a lot of fun, great time, a lot of cool events, and seeing Evo expand with the last year it was the extended lineup. Now there's just no extended lineup. It's just 12 games, but the most games by entrance will be on the final Sunday.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I know.
Yeah.
So I saw the I think the payout as well for some of the games.
Yeah,
I think
payout
it's very good
increase.
based on signups.
Yeah. Payout increase
Badass.
based on signups. The secondary stages are also going to get overhauled to support having 12 games, so it feels like much more of a massive collaboration rather than like these are the 6 games we're here for and everything else. A lot more creator stages, of course, the artist alleys. I don't need to convince FGC people to go to Evo. It's a great.
Get ready for the
I just
next
have a great time
battle.
with it because one of my like most played games is one of the extended lineup last year, and now
Hell
it's one
yes.
of just the normal games. So super cool.
Round 1.
All right, so here we go. Queen Aurora versus Vix. We're in our top 16 tonight.
It's time to spread the propaganda. Lee's a good character, everybody.
Thank you for saying thank you. We needed to, people needed to know.
Yeah, he's hard. There's like trickiness to him.
Oh, yeah.
Inconsistencies. But like the reward is clearly very much there. Between Hitman stances back sways, canceling into early down 3, and running 3-4 as moves are insane. Maybe just the kind of small Tekken that he can play, and then there's the sidewalks that you can see. He's such a problem for Mirai Zo. Queen Aurora on the back foot, forced to hold all of this mix-up. Finally, it ends. You try. Whoa, what a pickup. How much damage you got? Not. Oh, okay, it hits.
Oh,
And
man.
it-
Just a spinning elbow. Doing it like Diego Lopez did to John Silva.
Running through.
Yeah. There's the lasers. Good stance mix up there from Queen Aurora. Going for the mix-up. Great. Yeah! Dude, saw that. 4-4-2-1 is that elbow, by the way.
4-4-2-1. Okay. Okay,
Go for the down two as well.
Oh, the jab whiffed. I wonder if that was
Yeah.
a stance cancel or just like a really perfectly spaced backdash. I mean, Mirai Zo does not have a good backdash, so evading anything like that is hard. Ooh, down.
Queen Aurora is doing such a good job of keeping the distance. Look at that backdash, making the backdash actually work. And also just being very good with the pressure and the lows as well. They're kind of killing Vix right now.
Completing strings too often, nice mix-up, but playing off the low again from the Merengue stance. Merengue's stances lows are what keep people honest the most when it comes to sidestepping left and right, which Fix has been trying to lean on a little bit more, but it feels like he just keeps getting caught by that early insistence on going for the Merengue lows, and we'll see it pay off, I'm sure, even more than it has already in game number 2 if Fix ever tries to get a little bit step happy.
Yeah, no, the Merengue stance cancels coming out from Queen Aurora have been on point. You know, they're keeping Fix at bay, not allowing him to push any of his pressure out, and it's been controlling a lot of the pace this game. So we'll have to see where it goes from here, see what Fix can make to the game, and we'll have to see if Queen Aurora, can just keep that consistency going. Because
all the name.
Yeah, absolutely. She's a newer character, Mirai Zo. Oh, and Fix changing the character now. Okay, maybe it seems like this is their main. It seems.
This is the litmus test.
Yeah, this is the litmus test.
This is the Tekken 8 litmus test. Dragunov. Dragunov is so good at being sticky, at playing to your pace, and then eventually subverting and asserting his own. Whether this Dragunov is new or consistent or what have you, like Dragunov, having a pocket Dragunov can sometimes just be an excellent check between slides and running twos and the different throw games they have. Dragunov can just be an ever adaptable character to anything.
And people call him gutted,
Yeah.
which he has been gutted, He's not the same character as he was in Season 1, but he's still, like you mentioned, dude, he has a lot of those pluses to him. Like, he stays close as well, but Queen Aurora telling Fix to stay away, launching him. Gonna go to the wall. What the hell? I feel like that combo should have dropped at least 3 moves ago.
I love it though, and then you play the mid off of the bow stance.
Dude.
And we got the combos. Yeah, implementing the micro dash into that earlier combo to get the wall was insane, and then the merengue, yeah, going under the highs, beating out one of Dragunov's biggest pluses, which is that Dragunov's jab game and small Tekken game is insane. So removing that from the arsenal, pretty important.
Great low block. Not going to get a punish off of it.
1-2-1.
What in for a running kick? Yeah. Oh, and getting the launch there on the 4-4-2-1.
Yo, we cannot gloss over the fact that Queen Aurora willfully, willingly, and without fear challenged Blizzard Hammer at like +4.
That's it. And immediately hit this wall combo here. Bop, 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 bop. Ooh. Going low again. There's an extension. Oh, heat there, spinning the heat dash. And this is going to do some major damage. Oh, wow. I thought we were going to get a longer sidewall combo there. Not on our side tonight. And just getting hit out with the 1-2-2. Queen Aurora popping off with the key charge, bro. I don't think Miyaruzo would appreciate that unsportsmanlike conduct there. I think she would. I think she would tell them, it's like, yo, I'm not trying to be mean. I just want to meet some new friends. I want to make some new friends, meet new people. Why we gotta cheat? Why we gotta key charge our opponents?
Man, oh man. This is the type of stuff, you know, kind of expecting to see with Miyaruzo. Like quick responses, lightning fast action. Evasiveness naturally within that offense. It's still guessing. The potency comes with like which guess do you decide to play and when do you decide to play it is in a lot of ways decided by the opponent. So the fact that the fact that Queen Aurora played it so fluidly between different states, understanding different delay timings, like that was the most impressive part, regardless of just playing the offense as fluidly already. Like the understanding of the scenario, understanding like between delay get-ups, sidestep options, and more, knowing exactly where to make sure Fix is in the worst possible scenario and then capitalizing on it. That was the cool part.
No, absolutely. Queen Aurora played so well tonight. Even, bro, putting in chat, no disrespect for the key charge, was just excited. I understand that, but dude, you gotta take that, bro. You won that. That's yours. Key charge, dude. Hell, I mean, I love that chat.
Pop off.
The chat instantly supporting her, especially, you know, the queen of all crash outs, Medusa. Just telling, it's just like, bro, disrespect to the max. Do it all the time.
Yeah, go crazy. That was
impressive as hell.
That's a round you draw up in your head going into a set. That's like, I don't expect things to play out like this, but if I do X, Y, and Z, then we can walk away with the dub. And that was X, Y, Z all the way around back to A, because you hit every checkpoint that you need from Miyaruzo to win any matchup, not even any player matchup and any character matchup. That was well done.
Yeah, and especially since some people say that Dragunov is a worser matchup for Miyari than usual. It did not look like that from what I saw. It seemed that that Queen Aurora was kind of just ready for a lot of things in that matchup with both characters.
Yeah, it definitely felt like Fix's Dragunov was fundamentally not really built as a Miyaruzo counter or as a well-polished secondary, but as like a pocket. This character can be sticky. He can rely on like solid small Tekken that is integrated with every character to an insane degree, and has some cheeky stuff that is pretty easy to grasp, like out of the full crouch 1+2, for instance, like that. Or is it while rising 1+2? One or the shoulder, the heat engage shoulder.
Yeah, I believe that's while rising 1+2.
Yeah. The way that Dragunov needs to operate in Season 2 to be as effective as he once was, though, is almost stripped away of a lot of like heat engage shenanigans or like stance shenanigans, and it's largely just like I play a very solid movement and step forward, empty movement, step forward type of game, reliant on things like down forward 1 and back 4-3 as like powerful mid strings that can keep you safe, can reach at various ranges. And Fix didn't really play like that, so getting rushed down makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. But now we're going to be moving on into our next top 8 qualifier matchup, Ishan versus Cake.
Fight.
Also, I gotta point out, I think it's right in the Jotaro fit as well. It's very Jotaro vibes from here.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, I'm trying to remember the guy's name. There's an Atlas game that has a very similar.
Oh, yeah, it's Persona 3 protagonist.
Not Persona 3. No.
No? Okay, damn.
It'll come to me.
It'll come to okay, no, I get it. Good punish there from Ishan. Oh, letting the spinny stuff rock out, spinnerooning life Booker T. Good shoulder as well to end it off there from Cake, and the kicks close out the round there. Very strong showing from Cake.
Yeah, Cake has been solid basically as long as we've seen it. There's a huge engagement again, the side step forward, playing mid. There's a down forward too. Keeping the stable combo, not trying to optimize with any electrics in here. Not quite able to get to the wall though, playing up until the Hell Sweep in heat. That's a floor break too and a full combo. Ooh, okay.
Oh! Whoa! That was interesting. Guaranteed full as well?
Trying to play jabs again. Okay, Ishan very like highly active with some of this gameplay. With some of this
what
gameplay.
The? Oh, no punish on the Hell Sweep. Okay.
Rising punish, and it got him the Starburst, which he instantly spent.
Good sidestep. Oh. Still has some good punish there from Ishan.
I don't know how I feel about that punish. On the whiffed heat smash, Ishan took a heat engager punish. I feel like you just want to electric there. It guarantees you a combo and a floor break, but you want to be on that bottom floor as a Mishima.
Very long stage down there. And gonna spend it immediately with the heat dash. I don't know if this can kill here with the scaling, but it's gonna do some big damage here for Cake. Yeah. Ended off with 54, gets down forward dude and kicked in the legs. Cake 956 getting game number 1 here for this top 8 qualifier.
Hyper speed when it comes to some final rounds.
Yeah.
But the middle rounds are like we got to see where Ishan was really like getting a proper handle on the game. Not too much from a movement perspective, but active from a checking, like jabbing type of perspective. But that's again, we're seeing such a powerful thing about Claudia is the way that Claudia can really shut people down by using things like back 4-2 and like and 3-2 as long, almost effectively long range with punish heat engagement. It can be really threatening. Not to mention hop kick. We haven't seen those, but I'm expecting to see a hop kick over a Hell Sweep.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, it's gotta happen, you know. Good heat dash here from Ishan. Pretty much what it is afterwards. No more heat available for Cake to try to spin it there, but not gonna get it. Ooh. Oh man, good overhead there.
Letting that button rip. Okay. Wall standing 1-2.
Yeah, no Beyblades here, letting all the buttons rip. Good sidewalk punish with the 1-1-2. Okay.
Sidestep 4, and again we're poking mid immediately after. Cake is just playing on these immediate timings. Okay, Hell Sweep.
Oh, there it is! There it was! Not over a Hell Sweep, but hey, I'll take it.
If you're gonna try and wave him straight at Claudio, you better be careful, and that better be on point again.
Oh, dude, this is major damage.
It
Goes for
extra.
What?
Yep.
When did the combo go? Ed shoots him with the arrow gun and took the electric cake one round away from him. Quickly moving on to this top 8 here tonight.
It's all fast. It's all immediate timings here.
I hate this character.
We're playing
I
as
hate this
quickly
character.
as we can, and as soon as you're ready to respond, you're already too late.
Bro, how did he do that, bro? Alright, Ishan fighting back now. See what he can do with this. Sidestep 4-1. Trying to cash his cake. Goes for the throw. Does not get it. What a duck! Saw the running two coming. I was about to say, I was about to say, I thought he could have killed maybe with the heat dash in the combo, but he opts out of it, drops, or intentionally drops the combo, or ends it, and closes it out there.
Trying to step forward and jab yet again. Wow, a deep sidewalk. A little too late on that punish.
Still got punished for it, yeah.
Has, I was gonna say has a key advantage, but not anymore. Again, Cake sticks to the game plan. It's a powerful game plan at that, and he stuck right to it. It's Rido. That's who it is. The spirit detective.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, no.
Yeah, super sick game. Play that. There's a remaster on Steam, and also the way that Cake had a just absolutely fundamental game plan against against Mishimas in general, but then it works very powerfully against Kazuya in specific because he's so he's so much of that like bread and butter Mishima style.
Yeah.
It's like a key answer built into his game flow was about answering empty movement.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, and if you can answer empty movement against a Mishima, you're forcing like run up jab or run up electric or run up hell sweep, a early commitment to options, and it just keeps getting earlier and earlier. And at that point, you can then play spacing traps and hard whiff punishes rather than feeling the need to like watch a Mishima wave dash at you or threaten a mid or threaten that hell sweep without actually doing anything and playing scared off of it. Cake absolutely was not playing scared.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I was literally about to say that. Cake was played very fearlessly, dude. He punished all those electrics, made it look. It seemed like he really knew the matchup between like with Kazuya, because it really was seeming like Ishan was kind of just doing a lot of the B&B stuff, kind of just doing the simple game plan, and it seemed that that Cake had a totally different idea, knew exactly what to do. Yeah, it looked great against Ishan. So Ishan not out of the running just yet. Going to be moving down to loser's side of the bracket. He'll be facing the winner of Diff Nova and Pharaoh Zone. And if y'all want some more updates, we've got Fix waiting in the wings for Sly Tiger, who beat Tap. And Sly Tiger is waiting on the winner of Gabe, or actually no, he will be Sly Tiger will be going against Gabe Hart in the loser side of the matchup, and Big Dame going against Mookie. And that's all the losers matches going on right now. Coing Wolf waiting on his opponent, and then it'll be going through smoothly after that. But yeah, I'm excited to see some more Tekken tonight. Are you, Ubel?
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah,
I'm having a great time.
I'm having a blast, dude.
And it's cool because it seems like the ceiling, for lack of a better phrase, of this bracket is a little bit lower.
Yeah.
Like there's no there's no peeling, there's no divine exorcist, there's no pick your poison of like amazing
there's no Joe Crush here tonight. Yeah.
There's no Joe Crush.
Yeah.
There's a lot of just of the good players, none of the world beaters, the world travelers, just the grinders, the good to great players, the players that always are like in the 5th to 13th range, depending on bracket and how they're playing, which is super cool because then you get to see them perform when the stakes, at least internally, feel a little higher. There's a big difference playing for when you're playing for 9th versus when you're playing for 5th versus when you're playing for 2nd. Like it's a big like mental difference, even if you know that the competition might still be the same.
Yeah, no, absolutely. it's just because the big guys aren't in the bracket tonight does not mean you guys should be playing any less harder. You guys, y'all got it. Take the chance, dude. Go crazy tonight. Take some chances y'all haven't in bracket before, and also you guys should type in !Matcherino into Twitch chat right now. Donate some. You guys can claim some code. I think we still got. Hold on. I gotta refresh that. It says 22. I don't want to believe that number. Yeah, we have 22 codes left to claim, which is a lot of y'all. There are 22 people, at least in this chat, that have not claimed a code yet. So you 22 people, go claim your codes. Type in Matcherino. You can even directly donate to our pot tonight. It'll help out. It'll help us out tremendously. But yeah, do that, y'all.
Yeah. Point is that have a good time, support the players, which includes hopefully many of the players still playing in bracket. Make sure you do them, and if you're interested in helping out Breakout to continue to rise and grow, even if this is the last Breakout of the year, you can go to evo.gg/awards. I also !Evo in chat, and nominate the Breakout series for an Evo award. All you have to do is go to evo.gg/award, click Best Online Series. It's right there on the link, and then type in Breakout Series, and that'll allow it to, even despite anything, not even just like winning, it'll allow it to be one of the key nominees and showcased by Evo during their award ceremony.
Absolutely, y'all. So it would mean the absolute world to us that you guys nominate us for Best Online Series, and thank you guys for sticking with us and building a community that honestly that I've been so blessed to be a part of for the past year. So please nominate us. Mean everything, I feel. So yeah, I'm excited to get into some more good ass Tekken, honestly.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. We've got, I think, two three more sets. Yeah, two more. Two more. All right. Those two remaining are King Servbot and Shake, and the one we're getting next, which is Zatch and Lunar. Zatch on the
Asuka.
Yeah. Oh my god. I kept wanting to say. My brain was like Elisa. It's like that's not Elisa. It's
No.
like Elisa. Nope, that's not Elisa. And Leo on the other side.
Yeah, Lunar. I mean, Lunar playing a godlike Leo, as we saw earlier.
Dude, I was
fan. I was kind of marking out. I'm not gonna lie.
The skin is kind of crazy too. I don't know what they're trying to, if they're trying to cosplay some of them, but
I think it's an OC. I think it's an OC Please Don't Steal.
Sick.
And I like it a lot. Zatch, though, not the biggest fan of it. Not letting it happen at all. Just making them eat the combo, gluing them to the wall now. See if Lunar can get out of there. Tries to down forward one, check out. Not gonna have it. Heat activated for Lunar. Now they're out of there, spending the cash immediately. Gonna get the wall splat as well. Oh, that's a good combo. And he gone.
Damage and the unscaled after 92 plus whatever.
That was intentional. He meant to do all that. Oh god.
Gonna get
that's
forward. Yeah, that's forward 2 bait. Okay, sidewalk to try and extend the combo, but the down 1+2, no reaction means the guaranteed follow-up. Asuka's a hard character to fight into for an active style that Lunar likes to play, because of that. Things like Sabaki, parries, can. They're so hard to press into, and the damage she gets off of them are insane. That was 80 damage for like a half-screen, like smaller combo. 40 out of nowhere. And
my god! Make it good low lock there from Lunar. Not gonna let it happen twice in a row. Spending the cash. Not all of it though. Good throw. The constant pressure with the kick there. Zatch going up another round now.
Standing 3, just like, oh, you definitely want to do something.
They went for it. They went for it again. I saw it.
Yeah, and the pickup after finds the full extension. Doesn't
not gonna
quite
get the wall though.
Was close. Disruptor.
Sidestepped into the heat. Okay, Zatch literally hunting them down, dude. Oh, and Lunar fighting that. Just get away from me.
high crushing, even like mid crushing stance off of that faux boo, and then the launch after gets a proper wall position, a lightning glare to finish, one hit away, and the simple 1-3. Getting around there.
Oh, that hurt.
It's gotta feel awful to get forward two.
That hurts, dude. I feel bad every time I get hit by that. I'm like, man, did I really just get hit by that lame ass button?
Whether it be Asuka or June, it's like, man, if I get forward two, I knew I did something wrong.
No, for real.
Oh, the lightning, the low heat smash finisher is out of the lightning glare follow up, trying to bait out another one, but missing the punish on block after, and the pickup again from Zach. See how far they get off this combo. They have
This could
all
kill. I
of
was
the
about to say
damage
that's gonna
and
kill.
then some.
That one punch, dude. No Saitama there.
It's gross.
And Lunar,
So much damage.
yeah, stupid amount of damage. Lunar, I believe, just going for a stage swap now. I think
I
just
believe
hoping
it.
for a larger stage. I'd feel.
Yeah, I mean, Asuka's really good no matter what the stage, because the problem with Asuka isn't like whether she has a wall or not, or how far you can back away from her or anything like that. It's eventually you will be playing in like the range 1-ish area, and eventually you will have to press an attack button, and Asuka destroys you for that. Like, but then you don't also want to give Asuka initiative, because that's where like Disruptor and her low pokes and her general those forward dash cancels, the forward 2 cancels, like everything about that is, it's hard to leave her alone, and it's hard to press into her, and she's just so niche and so disciplined that you have to play to reliably find rounds, let alone games.
And Leo just let's see if they can build some more offense here. Lunar back up, great answer back with the low. Yeah, I know, I love that. Lunar getting around on the board and backdashing. Okay. Oh, and no, oh my god.
That's a risky play.
Get that button out of here.
95 damage off. Yeah.
Yeah,
plus
but,
the-
yeah, 95 damage off of down forward 2. That's great. Yeah. Or forward 2.
Okay. With the throw, Zatch trying for the can, no dice. But some of these insistence on lows, Lunar has to keep it in their mind. He dash forward, Zatch thinking, spends the nominal gusto. Finds the charge up. Yeah, that guarantees yet another one. Spent immediately though. Wow, okay, we just kept up with the down back.
Zatch is playing a very complete Oscar right now. You know, finishing a lot of strings and making Lunar guess, but Lunar guessing correctly this time. Getting a launch off the stance. Drops the combo sadly, but we're pushing Zatch closer to the wall, so it might return into their favor a little bit more.
That Jinji stance, making space is hard, but it's something you need to do. Oh, threatening the Fobu. Threatening a bunch of different just empty stance transitions. Not gonna find fault, but it's just a low poke. Oh wow, we completed the string. That gets us lightning glare on line, and then some. The heat dash has an opportunity for so much more. We got staggers to this combo. It's a heat dash launcher, so we got so many extra hits. Gets the wall and the unscaled damage, going low after.
That was such a good round for Lunar there, being able to pick up where they really should have been the entire time. Getting a lot of big damage, and we're getting caught by another forward 2 Zatch, dude. The merchant, he is selling a lot of forward 2s, and Lunar's buying them all.
Forward 2 for whip punishing, down forward 2 for defense. It's all coming in.
Instantly.
Finds the launch.
No perfect allowed.
Right,
that was like, it's like I have to get at least a hit.
early heat engager, kind of dangerous in order to go for it, but completing the string to survive makes a ton of sense.
I agree, since Lunar has also, you know, the track record on this match that we've been seeing, Lunar's been spending the heat a little bit earlier than they should be, and Zatch pulling out the Sabaki out of nowhere. Lunar getting caught by it. What a walk on here, 79 damage. Getting caught again! Paying rent! Oh my god, can we go for 4? Oh no, we're gonna keep this combo going back to the wall. This is a good kill, I think. That's dead. Zatch.
Get up, yeah.
Yeah, with the quick get up and everything. Zatch taking it 2-0 over Lunar. But again, Lunar not out of the bracket yet. That was winner. This is winner's side, so that means they have one more chance to stay alive, keep their tournament dreams and hopes going. So congratulations on Zatch for making another top 8 appearance here at Breakout, our final one of the year. Hopefully everyone in chat has been having a great night so far. We are on our last match now, getting ready for that. But we're gonna get into our replays real quick, see what we saw. Ubel, what was kind of the most prominent thing that you saw in this match between these two?
I think it's the change-up of how Zatch really played their offense, which was the most defining thing when it comes to, especially game 2. Game 1, they were able to really play off of just the raw openings they were able to find off of just keen awareness and good whiff punishing from forward 2 openers. But you saw a lot more defense in rounds 1 through 4 of game 2, and then in game 5 it turned all the way back into offense to the point where combos looked like they were intentionally dropped in order to get those like full crouch down forward for like mix-ups, like type stuff, like full crouch launcher type shenanigans as a part of keeping up the offense and keeping closer to the wall. Don't want to let Leo be in a position where they can freely back sway and forward move or play high crusher and low crusher. None of that. Keep close to the wall, keep very, very small, threaten Tsubaki, threaten Can while you're doing Disruptor or 1+2 or down 1+2 and all of these other moves. That was definitely a key thing for Zatch there. It felt like I'm shaking my head because like Asuka combo damage shouldn't be that way. It just shouldn't.
I agree. It shouldn't be like that.
But that is a separate issue from how well Zatch played the set.
No, 1,000,000%. But yeah, this is, like I said earlier, this is going to be our last match of the night. King Servbot, Breakout's own, our community lead ambassador, going against Shake, one of the scariest online Xiaoyus I've ever had the displeasure of encountering. Oh my god, it's Elf. It's Buddy.
It's canon.
It's canon now. Is Buddy the Elf? Will Ferrell turned into a panda? Oh god.
I'd watch that movie.
I would too, I feel. That'd be a hit.
It would go crazy.
What up there from Serve. Real nice. You know, I wonder how, I feel, I haven't asked him this yet. I don't know how he feels about the Xiaoyu matchup since, you know, pandas are such large characters, or the bears are such large characters, and Xiaoyu is such a tricky, sidesteppy character. But right now, it kind of seems like Serve is kind of just running on all cylinders.
Yeah, I mean, once you get the hit, like the same gameplay loop that exists between characters is still there, but across all the entire cast, like getting the hit and finding your bear Oki afterwards, like that's still very, very valid. Not to mention Panda's own unique advantages that are irrelevant to sidestep or hurt box shenanigans. But you're exactly right, though. How hard is it to find that defining hit against Xiaoyu? Typically pretty hard, but King Surfbot, he seems to not really be finding all that difficult a time finding those key hits and those key scenarios. The low to end round 2, just like that. We're on final round, potentially, of game number 1.
Serve is playing so well immediately with the low parry, activating heat. Hopefully we're gonna get, we're getting that wall combo as well. Making him guess, sitting on the floor. Like it's kindergarten, baby. It's reading time. Just empty nut. You walked up, tail sweep.
Sure. Oh, and then the high crush with the...
Oh, what a launch there.
Bear stance. Yeah,
Shake did not want any of those shenanigans, dude. He said, get that out of my face. Another Hypnotist mix-up.
Hypnotist in heat, so you got the extra charge time on it. Finds the heat dash, doesn't have room for the combo. Do you have the health?
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna die there. I thought Serve was dead.
It was dependent on the move selected and the health reduction that you get whenever you use, or the damage reduction you get whenever you use a Rage Art, and it was just enough.
Yeah, just enough there. King serve bot Buddy the Elf getting game number 1 there. Now I think we're getting a stage switch. I don't think Shake is gonna be switching up characters anytime soon.
No, definitely a stage swap.
Yeah.
Scene is it's too small of a map to play against bears.
Yeah.
It's just like bears don't even care really all that much about wall hazards, but they love a close wall.
Yeah, they
Arena
love
Underground. It's a little better.
Oh, sir, you're gonna make me lose my damn mind, dude. You're gonna make me lose all the brain cells I have left. Nuh-uh, don't. I have no words. Okay, cool. Shake fighting back. Good heat engage. Getting some of that health back as well. Serve by getting exploded against the wall.
That heat engage quite literally might have made the difference of this round.
Now the health has changed. Switch sides.
Well, not only do you gain almost all the way back to like 40-45% health, that was after Rage procced. So you're in the best position possible with the damage buff and having a high health count. Perfect opportunity for Shake to make a comeback, and a comeback they did.
Catching Shake back turn, but not going to fully capitalize. Off of it. Great Hounding Bear headbutt. The sidewalk is good. Gonna catch this part of that wall, but oh wait.
Bear specific wall combo? Never mind.
I think the savior to that was Servbot getting up. Like if he stayed on the ground, yeah, that would have kept hitting him.
Yeah, you needed a quick get up. Having the extra charge on some of these hitboxes, though, with heat in mind, as the heat engage comes in, getting into clutch time for Shake. Oh, hello.
You thought, bro.
He dashed it all the way to the wall. Booty. Oh,
no, he went for
swipe.
swipe. Oh, wait, he did something armored there. What a low block. And still Shake gonna get a launch out of it. Not enough for Rage, but I think we can get the wall here and kill. Yes, we do. Shake finally up 2 rounds to 1 now.
Yeah, nice on Shake to stay low there. That launch was a punish, just like that one. So King Servbot is playing too many jabs and too many high pokes. Shake's starting to catch on, it seems, to find these proper whiff punishes, keeps with the mid, goes low. Nice block on the hell sweep. This should end the game if we have the right
a lot
combo.
Of scaling.
Oh yeah, with the wall blast, yeah.
But the slide in. Shake was not taking any chances. I'm just gonna run in and slide into home plate and get a couple RBIs on the board, a couple ribeyes. Shake getting 1 on the board now. So now we're tied up in this top 8 qualifier matchup. What do you think Servbot has to do to, kind of neutralize this this new offense that Shake is finding?
We're swapping stage for sure.
Oh, most definitely.
I guess it'd be a bit more of like a diligent type of game plan, right? Like Xiao Yu forces discipline on you because of how evasive she can be, both high-low and left-right. So the way that you're expecting people to play is to try and be a bit more checky or and less all or nothing, or less haphazard. It's either like quick checks or specified launchers. Shifting over
oh
to
my god, it's the
Kumo
Grinch. It's the Grinch.
Wasn't on my expected lineup here, but I also don't hate it, right? Like Kuma does offer different strengths with a different hurt box and a different hitbox.
And now this is the Grinch. No Jim Carrey tonight, looking to ruin another Christmas here, but I mean, I think for Servbot it would be quite jolly for him to win this, and he gets 7 golden letters for the first present of the night.
This is a pretty solid roll here when it comes to finding stage as well. Close enough walls, not super close, but close enough. And most notably, no hazards. Xiao Yu really likes to utilize those, and bears want to just keep the wall position So getting a chance to have a wall with no worry on the stage, pretty good. That heat smash, though, guess for game goes mid on a delay. Nice time.
I like that. Yeah, no, that was really good timing there on Shake. This is kind of the Shake that I'm used to seeing. They're going to get caught by the instant sidestep hop kick there from Servbot. Going for swipe, I assume? No, a booty this time.
The
Sitting on
serves,
him.
round start plays have been insane.
That's kind of what he's known for, because you can't let him get going. He'll just run away with it. I saw that slip. You are not slipping. He tried to... I thought I was going to see a delayed hop kick from the bear.
Again?
Nice
No! Stay down!
Bro, why?
What a call out!
Why are they letting him get
King
away with this?
Servbot, you're moving!
Bro, he can't keep getting away with this.
The evasiveness under that homing high finds a heat engager, and now we're gonna be spending dash that time after just one of those bear electrics, one round away from moving on into winner's side top 8, and we're finding that low launcher here in Lucy. We're finding much more than that. We're taking
finding
space.
a lot here. I saw that. He tries to do that every time, but Shake not letting it slide at all. Getting a big launcher on Servbot. Tidewall not saving him this time. He's going to spend the cash on his heat. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Oh, great. This is mixed up now.
Charged up that.
Oh, big health deficit. Going for the low back turn there for Shake. I'm expecting to throw here. Good back one there to save it. And now we're going to a final round here against these two competitors. Winner of this will be going into top 8. Great pack 1+2 there from Surf to start off the round. Charging it up that time. Making Shake guess for games. And the splat. No, actually. Going for the heat dash combo. Booty.
Taking that extra damage. Hunting Bear Sands, deleting all of the gray health here in effectively a last hit scenario, but we're playing it out. Shake finding multiple hits, blocking the bear get up and the charge moves, breaking the grab and finding quick little lows, and we're getting right back into it. No gray health to heal, but the hop kick. The hop kick ends the game. The hop kick from out of nowhere. You had the help to play with, and we're spending it all and then some, risking it for the biscuit, and King Servbot is mating out like a winner.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, going out into top 8 winners side. Chat going crazy for it. Oh my goodness. Whoo, man. So King Servbot putting another top 8 on his resume for the year here at Breakout. Has been in a lot of them. He doesn't just rep Breakout just to rep us, dude. This man is in these tournaments consistently, and he does so well every time. And Shake is also one of those players that we see a lot here in Breakout. But it was really cool to see these two giants of character specialists go at each other.
Yeah, these are two that are definitely some of the more routine attenders throughout the year for Breakout series. So to see them go before top 8 is kind of wild, but cool to see nonetheless, as they bring us our only game 3 set of winners quarterfinals, and it was a final round, so we were treated to some good matches, to 2 whole bears. The Kuma and the Panda each winning a set, so they made it work. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that being said, Ubel, that is our last match that we are going to be commentating tonight. This is what we have for our top 8 so far. Cake 956 going against Servbot. So the Claudio versus the Panda or Kuma. Queen Aurora versus Zap. So we're going to see Miyarizo versus Asuka. And then Ishan just eking right into our top 8 here tonight. We've also got Shake going against Ali Handal. Lunar waiting on the winner of Coing Wolf and Big Dame. And Fix should be being put into this top 8 here pretty soon. So we're going to get that rounded out for you guys. Just a reminder, exclamation point Match Reno, exclamation point Evo. This will take you to some really important links for us tonight. Be really awesome if y'all tap in on the Match Reno and the Evo awards for us. But yeah, as we see right there, best online series. Absolutely, you can vote for us right there. But yeah, dude, this has been a fun night. This has been a cool way to end off our I want to call it our fiscal year, but this is just our tournament year, really. It was so great to be here tonight with you, Ubel. Where can the people find you before we get out of here?
Oh, it's right. Other side. It's right
There
there.
you go.
It's been right there the whole stream. That's UBO267 on Blue Sky and on Twitter, whichever one you prefer to use. Most of the FGC still has stuck to Twitter, despite Blue Sky being right there. Say Levy. All the same. Super happy to be here. Super happy to have been brought on by DJ into the first for Tekken, but then also for 2XKO as part of the Breakout series. Has been a nice way to keep consistently in touch and in tabs with the FGC scene, in small and in the micro of the Breakout scene, which has been awesome, and in the macro of the FGC scene as a whole. So been great. Been an awesome journey for me this year, and I only hope to keep on coming to these and to more events as a whole. Been great.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you guys want to follow me on Twitter at LucyFGCMMA, I don't stream as much as I should anymore, but you guys should follow me on Twitter. I post sometimes, but you guys can also catch me this weekend at Post Oak Ice House for my local Space City Beatdown, sponsored by Texas Showdown. I believe we got some cool prizes for it. I believe we got some free entries into Texas Showdown if you win the tournament.
Huge.
Yeah, no, it's huge. It's our last one of the year, so we kind of want to go big for it. I'll be there competing, maybe commentating. I'm kind of just there for vibes, since it is my hometown and everything. But yeah, we're going to get on out of here. Just want to say happy holidays to y'all. Thank you guys so much for supporting Breakout this year, and stay tuned for some top 8 here tonight at Breakout Series number week 77. Bye y'all.
Take care.
Wow. King Ray Jr.
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Do you believe what they say about afterlife? If you ain't got no stake, why the hell do you need a knife? No breathe, can you breathe? I know it sucks to have a lonely night. I bet you never had the chance to think about your solo flight. About your solo flight. Hey, what you thinking when you think it? You miss the whole point of you. You can choose not to bruise your beautiful muse. Look, all those feelings, they ain't real. It's all in your head. And if you're into healing, try to feel it without going mad. like going mad. You can turn the switch on any day. Let's assume life is a game we play. No one's scared of falling when they sway. You can turn the switch on any day. Throw all the self-judgment out off the balcony. So what if he's got that and she's got that and you got no property? What does it even mean? They just lean, they wanna be seen. I'm not trying to be mean, but they just keen on some company. Yeah, on some company. You can turn the switch on any day. Let's assume life is a game we play. No one's scared of falling when they sway. You can turn the switch on any day. You can turn your switch on any day. Any day. Let's assume life is a game we play. When we play, no one's scared of falling when they sway. You can turn the switch on any day. Let's assume life is a game we play. No one's scared of falling when they sway. You can turn the switch on any day.
Cause it goes back and forth. I know that you feel that pressure, but I don't ever fall. Keep on rising like a diamond in the rough. In the rough, diamond in the rough. In the rough, cause it goes back and forth. I know that you feel that pressure, but I don't ever fall. Keep on rising like a diamond in the rough. Yeah, I be talking tough, yeah, but I know exactly where the hell I'm coming from. Yeah, I think that it's wise to say that I am number one. Yeah, I just wanna take my path and make it on my own. Yeah, let me not mistake it, I'm the one that you've been searching for. Every positive thinking, I was the core of every thought. I don't wanna take away what you got going on today. Let me take your pressure and make it a diamond for you. Cause it goes back and forth. I know that you feel that pressure, but I don't ever fall. Keep on rising like a diamond in the rough. In the rough, diamond in the rough. In the rough.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. Ling!
Welcome back, everybody, to Breakout Series Tekken 8. We're at week number 77, the final Tekken 8 tournament of 2025 here for Breakout. I'm Mr. Leapfrog. Along with me tonight is the G with the hard R, Miasma, Gamer Time. What up, girl?
I'm doing well. Now I'm doing frazzled. I said last crash out of the year, but that's totally a lie because we're already doing it here. I love the blue theme. I love the festive holiday spirit. And sadly, yes, this is our last breakout tournament of the year before we get that nice holiday break and resume with the action. And it all comes to a head with the TWT finals in Malmo, Sweden, middle of January. Leap, what has this year of Tekken been?
Dude, it's been great. All jokes aside, I've been, welcomed to Tekken 8 with graceful arms, and I've loved it. Obviously, we've gone through a little couple of hurdles here and there, and obviously we won't see any balance changes till probably season 3. But that's besides the point. I think the new characters have been great. There's been nothing busted beyond Clive, but everything else has been fantastic. I'm really looking forward to another year of Tekken. So, how are you feeling? Obviously, I know you've had the crash out moments here and there.
I mean, if you looked at it on paper, I got everything I asked for. 2 of the 4 DLC characters were brand new mains in my roster. I mean, Anna came home for me. I got everything I asked for. But yet, the second Season 2 dropped, it was kind of like this collective, oh my god, a dawning of a new horizon. It's no matter what, even halfway through, Tekken's, release in the beginning, we are already looking at the bracket and we're looking at a different game, but we are on the other side looking happy, just like I'm seeing a lot of new names here and a lot of folks trying to close it out. Servbot, Cake, Aurora, Zatch, and all the losers are filling up.
Yeah, I'm glad Stars was able to tell us that the only past champion that we have so far is Cake 956. Everybody else is looking for their first win here at Breakout, and what a time to get it in the final tournament of 2025. I think this first match here with Cake and Servbot is going to be one definitely for the ages. I think these two are very similar in their play style, but at the same time, can be a little sporadic. But I think we're actually starting off on the other end with Queen Aurora and Pulse's Zatch, Pookie Bear.
Yeah, love to look at it. Queen Aurora was the Eddie, now Miari, and now with a few other side characters looking very strong. Haven't seen them around very lately, so it's good to see them back in bracket and dominating if you're making a top 8 on a stacked Breakout week. Zatch, I will always pull for Zatch. We'll pull the fangirl aside, but Isan and Shake, well, Shake is a known commodity. I don't know Isan very well aside from what we've seen today, and someone for the past 4 or 5 weeks who's been consistently getting all the way through to top 8, run it for fix, like real good stuff.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm excited for tonight's top 8. I think it's going to be jam-packed, action-packed. Servbot already proclaimed that he's going to win the very last Breakout event, so got his work cut out for him tonight, because even if he does beat one of our past champions with Cake, he's got his work cut out for him for either of these players here with Queen Aurora or Zatch. I think they're definitely a tough task, definitely one of the biggest hurdles of the night. So yeah, everybody, if you couldn't tell, we're in Kings Row tonight. You asked me why the worst stage. It's because it's most recognizable. Everybody sees it and they immediately go, ew, I hate that stage. And guess what? So do I. So
interesting choice. A little pain, a little pleasure, but honestly just looking for some snow.
Yeah, preferably the snow and the lights. Yeah.
You gotta understand, I am the most anti-cold person, right? As soon as it's 70 degrees, I'm wearing a hoodie. So it is pretty much my nightmare, which ironically, ice stages are my favorite stages in Tekken, even 6. We'll throw back on that.
Hey, you know what we can throw back on? Exclamation point Evo. Let's get our team some good old-fashioned kudos. Evo Awards is going to be coming up here, and we want to get Breakout nominated for the Best Online Series. So make sure you go to the exclamation point evo.gg/awards, nominate them, and while along the way, maybe you could toss me a vote for Best Commentator, Best Commentary, whatever. There's a ton of other categories too, so if you have your favorite streamer, you can go vote for them. There's a ton of streamers that are out there that really support Tekken, so, throw a couple votes your way, my way, our way, and we'll be really appreciative.
Yeah, and that's all I'll say on that. I don't care who you vote for as long as you're voting for people, because recognize it doesn't help if you say, I know who's going to win, or we all know who the best X, Y, and Z is. Think about just uplifting your favorite creator, your favorite commentator, and your favorite tournament series. And on our side of things, I'll let you know that we're looking at coming back from our break around January 7th, right around the time the New Year is settled, the dust is settled, and hey, I think by then we'll actually know details for maybe a little bit of a roadmap, and of course what's going to actually happen. There's no schedule or itinerary yet for the TWT finals, and we saw how the pools times and structure got changed a few ways, so I'm gonna be really excited to see how it shakes out, because no one's really said it much, but we haven't seen how the rules are going to change for the top 8, because it was very weird, to be honest, for TWT finals.
Yeah, nothing's confirmed, nothing's guaranteed, so I'm really excited for what they have in store, and obviously with the departure of Harada-san as well, there's going to be a lot of changes that are probably going to be happening soon. So, like I said, that's why I'm super excited for this next year of Tekken, because we're going to be venturing into unknown territory, which at the same time, it's sad to see him go, but of course, change is inevitable. There's no growth in the comfort zone. So I try to tell people you got to look at the bright side.
I'm gonna say this is his baby. This is what he's loved. This is what he's built up from the ground. If he is leaving this game, there is no way he's not exiting on a bombshell. He's gotta, like, get thrown into a volcano like Heihachi, reveal Mokujin Day 1, some kind of thing. I'm still calling it. Harada's gonna find one last way to send us off besides the DJ mix.
Of course, the hurrah of all hurrahs. So let's keep a great spirit going, and let's get our first match up and running with Queen Aurora and Zatch. While we're waiting for that to load up, you guys can help us claim the last few Matcherino codes. Exclamation point Matcherino. You already know the deal. You know, Google, YouTube, Facebook if you're mega old like Crazes, and get those codes claimed.
All right. Queen Aurora is rocking the Miari Zo all the way through 1 Dragon Ball. Zatch still on that 3 search. This is your top 8. We're kicking it off in winners. Love the fit.
All right, here we go. First to 2 action. It's gonna be a lot right on the line here. The last Tekken tournament here for Breakout Series. Let's make it happen for 25.
Alright, just throwing back the pressure. I think they're both just trying to find out who can bully first.
Ooh, down 4-2. It's crazy that down 4-2 still gets a full conversion, so it's already like a very committal move, and the fact that you still get a launch off that X3's airborne is crazy work. Yep, and that's one of those, those normal things like the forward 4, either L2 or up 2. You can actually choose the direction you want that claw to go.
Yeah, beautiful awareness to get that last drop. Needed a pixel, but just went to the 3-1 mix. I love mid free pressure.
Yeah, you've been on that Yachty side a little bit, so you definitely know the matchup better than anybody here. Damn! Sidestep 2, counter hit, but dropping the combo, definitely a little blitz. Back 3, dragon wheel kick, counter hit.
Listen, I know Can's the new cool thing, but let me tell you about back 3 still being old reliable. Ooh!
Nothing's more reliable than that Bow 4. Man, Bow 4, the fact that it counter hit launches too is some crazy work. I don't know who decided to cook up with that one, but they definitely cooking. When she gets on the pole, you gotta watch out. She'll take all your money.
Yeah, I very much take inspiration from it, but we can come to that conversation. I can tell you the literal control Zatch has, and just got a little greedy.
Bucket! Alright, looking for a connection, but no dice, but you got caught on the second part of the string. Can finding its mark. Zatch not out of this yet. Should be able to hopefully find around here, but he's gonna go for the block. We'll set up a sidestep down. It's a beautiful interaction right there for Queen Aurora. Just bringing it back.
I always say, thank Frayden every time someone sidesteps forward 3.
Didn't try to go for the wall bounce, but he's gonna go for it this time. What's the mix? And of course, it's gonna be a rage art. It's gonna be airborne, so it's gonna be scaled quite a bit, but it is gonna take a chunk of that life bar away.
Look at this. Oi to 53. Oh, 2 off. Okay, the mix gets the poke. No flow with it.
No, my gosh. That is crazy. Going for the Merengue 4-3. What a call out right there. Just Queen knew exactly when Zatch was going to try to armor up there. But again, I feel like Can is one of those like universal options when dealing with Merengue and for the bow stance. But Zatch not willing to, lean on that move too much, too heavily.
Yeah, I mean, me being a Miari player and watching a lot of them, anytime you're unsafe, she gets it covered by, of course, going into stance. But like you said, she's crouching. She has to commit to an action unless she takes that block. And more oftentimes than not, someone's swinging. So you can get away with a counter hitting low very easily.
All right, and we're going to Baobab Horizon for match number 2. I'm really hoping Zatch can start playing a little bit heavier on the interrupts for some of the stance transitions, because again, if you let Miatis kind of run away with that, she's just gonna go crazy on that one.
All right, good crazy carry decides to just take that damage. Yeah, Oki Ender's not really often using with Miatis, but Zatch with the double Dutch duck, I like it.
2-2. Nice connection right there. Gotta watch out for the heat smash. Going to go for the neutral 3-2. The punch block. He finds its mark. Hold on now. Zatch trying to bring it back, and we're actually pretty close to the wall as well. No, drops the combo. Oh, kick the counter again. That's gonna be down. One dead Queen. Off with her head.
All right, well, Let's see what Zatch could do, because it just felt like the pace is a bunch of counter hit calls, and then now he just had all the white damage.
Oh, he can lock it in. Sidestep 2, luckily caught him airborne, so it's not doing anything. Big conversion, but finds the counter off the low. You know Aurora gonna milk out that damage any way she can.
Ooh, I love the up 3+4 carry. Unfortunately trades.
Oh, doesn't even need install. Who needs none in Augusto when I can just run up while running 1+2? Hey, now he's got the install. I'm gonna use it for 2 carry, but it's not gonna matter here. Queen Aurora is on the scene. Full heat extension, full combo. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Huge conversion. Even still had the rest of the float. Finishes it. Doesn't go for the stance, and the Sabaki gets counter hit red on the buttons.
Not a teammate, y'all. So not too bad. Ay, trying to go for the day one stuff. I think Queen Aurora has seen this before. I've played these games before, young blood.
I'm just so impressed. Every time Zatch went with a high, he got counter hit.
Yeah, she's so evasive, so slippery. I'm trying to tell you, man, she's just really good being able to kind of transition manually through different stances and stuff like that, and of course all the strings that you can kind of bounce off of.
Yeah, see, built enough respect to bounce on that pole, and we don't even need a QCF1 to trade. Everything working for Aurora.
Man, he's trying to go for the punch Sabaki a lot right now in this matchup, and Queen Aurora just tearing him apart piece by piece, inch by inch, and you already know she knows how to handle images. Pow,
Delayed.
baby. Get off that pole, lady. Go for that block will set up again. No, he's going to cancel it here early and actually go for the tracking move. Boom!
Had enough time to step, align, and get all the time. Here we go. The bouquet is going to lead to the wall. Oh, we got those.
Yes. Big damage. 101, by the way. Down 1+2. Gonna go for the install, follow it up afterwards. Of course, gonna spend the install. Still got access to it one more time, but while running 2-1 finds his mark. Now I gotta guess for game again. Oh, Stefan, no! It was off axis, and Queen Aurora just ready to get the punish right there, taking it with a dominant 2-0 in their top 8. Moving on to winners finals.
That was insane. Like, we talk about micro steps, and barely I missed that heat activation or anything, and it just looked like they were in the state. They were playing Street Fighter, and then suddenly they were playing Soul Calibur. That slightly off axis moment giving Queen Aurora the wall standing 1-4. Let's look at that replay, and it's going to cap off our replay lead, because I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, again, like I said, the evasiveness is really what you got to take advantage of when you're playing Yaris, because like I said, Morengi Moroso is one crazy-ass stance. I mean, there's so many options you can go off of that. You can even cancel and just go straight back into bow and stuff like that. So having access to all those moves safely just makes her one terrifying matchup. And you saw Zatch, unfortunately, was just not ready for it. There's so many opportunities he could have really opened them up, but instead of going for, you know, something a little bit more advantageous like the can, so to speak, he just really relied on the punch Sabakis one too many times.
Yeah, I mean, Zatch is 10 times the player that I am, but I just saw a lot of similarities of just going for hard reads. And when you live and die by the defensive reversals, you certainly sometimes die by them.
Yep. Like I said, dominant game right there for Queen Aurora. Moving on to winners finals now. That was a top 8 match. Nice 2-0 victory. But alas, let's see who her opponent's going to be when it comes to one of our past champions, Cake956 and King Big Back Servbot.
Yeah, and watching that match, it kind of highlighted something, because I was going to say, something I love about Queen Aurora is, like, one of the best KBDers in the entire community. Like, on Eddie, that thing light dashes across the screen, but Mielis has a bit of a problem with her backdash. You know, we tend to often say the female characters are the quickest moving, have the best sidestep and everything, but she's actually got a really chunky backdash.
Yeah, I noticed that too. You know, obviously I've been playing all kinds of different characters, but noticed that specifically with her. I was like, man, maybe I've been just sucking, but then I immediately go back to any other character. I'm like, oh, it's just her.
All right, real good stuff now. Moving to Servbot, who promised us a dub. Let's see if we got Chris Mr. Cole under the tree. And of course, Cake, the one to beat, the only one with a belt.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
it already started off the Servbot way with an instant low parry. to the wall. I don't think he's going to take the wall spot quite yet. He's just going to go for a shooting star mix. Let's do it one more time in case you missed it. It ain't a replay. I'm going to do it again.
Great recovery. It's now your turn to be in the corner. And he goes for the down back four. Takes them light.
Nice little heat smash. That's one of the few heat smashes in the game that actually loads. So you got to make sure you're paying attention for that. Only negative 14 on block. Unless you run into this hop kick. One more time. Down back one +2, baby. Yes, sirree. Cake taking this first round. Putting Servbot in the dirt.
-8 reversal hop kick. Name a better duo. Aye. Oh no!
Man, I like Cake's retaliation. He's not willing to just try to throw any of those mixes. Rather than that, just go for a random hop kick.
I mean, he opted for the fast pass neutral.
I'm saying, don't go to Disneyland with this fast pass. It's gonna hurt.
Oh. The bear breath has been stanky, and so have been these conversions. Huge blow up, full charge. We dashing. Booty time.
Yeah, he's trying to mix it up a little bit. Double headbutt, and unfortunately caught him. Oh, he didn't! He went for another headbutt. I thought he's one of the few players that I did not expect. He's normally the one that kind of taunts you, goes into like the bear flop situation, but instead going for another headbutt. That's not even guaranteed. This man. Get him out of my game, bruh. Put him in the dirt.
All of us were shocked. That was mental frames if I've ever seen them. Aye, Blue Moon to the rescue.
Disgusting. No, just a little shy. While running 1+2, immediate heat smash again. Should be able to find a wall spot this time. No, he missed the combo. Shit. Oh, he should just launch. Yo, Cake. Okay. We're good. My bad. Set a potty word.
The mix-up of lows is a huge opening, and it's the only way you're going to stop this bear from rolling around on the ground.
Oh! To immediate generic throw right there. Trying to catch him with the frames. Trying to catch him with the tries to step. Obviously not a possibility with the big character. Always nice to kind of keep the tracking here and there.
Good defense. Didn't want to play great low block. Aye!
Yeah, Servbot can't break throws, y'all. Duck could have launched, but again, just taking an easy launch, but taking the install, immediately spending it. And that's something to pay attention to, whether or not Cake actually spends his install. He's one of the players that uses it. When he gets it, you try to go for a low kick, that's a death sentence against the Bears. Bear Jordan, final round, game 1.
Serve will always find a way to come back, to entertain, to miss the hit confirm. All right, we're good. Flip the tables.
My goodness. Half life gone. Here goes the other half. 2 table flip again. He can't keep getting away with this.
Servbot conditioned those lows, showed a lot of off-timing reads, and then when his final round, literally threw everything against the wall, and it all just hit. Tell me how you do it.
Unreal. Great time. All jokes aside, the way that Servbot really times his offense really opens up opponents every single time. Because if you notice a good majority of the game, you're going to see it says punish or counter it. It's very rare he's just going to catch you stepping. He's just going to just know when you want to press in these situations. You know, Bears aren't known for like their great tracking moves, but you know, they do have some. But for the most part, he just knows when you want to try to swing and retaliate effectively.
Ooh, gotta go mid on your punishes because of that. 2-1. Servbot knows. Doesn't matter.
Too many hop kicks for me. Oh, Twin Piston not gonna find the wall. That's a Nathan 1-2 punch combo right there. I'm sorry, 12 punch. Hey, 1-1-1. Oh, God.
Don't be fancy. Don't delay timing Servbot. He was ready. Oh, no. Whoa, hop kick saves the day. Never mind. I take all my advice back.
How do you like it, Serv? I'm gonna hit you with a hop kick this time. I was saying you got them wacky combos. And right now, Cake is showing off his wacky combos too. To the wall, looking for a connection, not gonna find it yet. Armor's not gonna find its mark either. Looking for the counter with the back forward too. No connection still. No! Cake!
Whoa, and the style, the dance, the back 2-2-1. Oh, Servbot, stop it. This is a match. This is a tournament.
He's gotta get his clip going before toward the end of the year, so you gotta be real careful when you try to show up against this man. This man knows when to press. Maybe not.
Huge lead. 4-3. Not rude at all. Ooh.
Back 3 is one of those underrated moves from Claudio. It's like they changed it a little bit because they only made it -10 on the block on the finish move. Turnbot finishing something. Get the pickup, and he's gonna be able to turn him around with the deep dash. Oh my gosh! What a combo! What a turnaround! It looked like it was all in Cake's favor, but all of a sudden, one little interaction, Servbot flipped the table, flipped the match on its head, and just like that, he's on set point.
This could be huge. This could put him in winner's final to bring it out. Oh my god, he's hitting every... No, please help. Stop it.
Oh no, he's in
Snap.
again.
Yeah!
Oh, he dropped it as he hit it.
Yeah, I've seen that one time too many.
Let's go. Lock in Cake. Get him in. Don't do any highs. Don't do Lionheart. Don't do Lionheart.
Ooh.
Don't let him do
Help.
this, Cake.
Oh! The full Pistons action to close it out. Always a showman, never a sad or sore eyes. King Servbot takes it in winners finals. Could it be at the midnight hour of our Breakout series? It could possibly be King Serves taking one for Breakout.
All right. Cake, good try, my man, but down to the losers you go. Thankfully, you're on the winner's side of the actual top 8, so you still have another opportunity, but yeah, don't want to test Servbot in the slightest when it comes to these situations. Get-up kicks are a death sentence against any bear, whether it's the Panda, whether it's the Kuma. This man's going to blow you up, and he's going to blow your back out, so you got to be real careful when he wants to do it. And you see right there the taunts, just the overall monstrosity of this character just really lighten up the tournament.
Yeah, pretty much every round won by Cake was absolutely perfect. Hop kick placement. People always talk about, well, how do I place big Tekken buttons? He showed you how to do it beyond just reversal timing, good reads, good setups. But King Servbot is in this rare club, and I say it a lot, like, there are people that if you shit talk us, we get a little better. You know, if you are in the losers bracket doing a deep run, they get a little bit of a buff. But King Servbot has this special, you know, star sign in Skyrim where he has to clip farm, he has to aura farm, and it makes him a better tournament player. It's not like he's just throwing it out there to get some sin clips. He is absolutely on fire, making you not understand what's about to happen.
It's frustrating because, I mean, you play, like I said, you're in the lobbies with us every now and then too. You understand how he loves to really dismantle the opponent's mental. And by the end of the round, you're just like, man, what do I do? I'm just sitting here just throwing moves out. I'm just throwing mud against the wall and hoping it sticks. And this man, Servbot, just sitting there. It's like, get out of my face, man.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, like, what is the best piece of advice to play against Servbot? And I said, he is genuinely not going for the clip. He is going to do the move that is the most fun, the goofiest, most fun time. So whatever the most fun or silly option is in a situation, that's what you need to do. Not tight, not pressure, not down forward one. No, it's going to be bear apocalypse.
Yeah. I'm glad you said that. That's definitely hitting the nail on the head when it comes to his decision making in this game. It's definitely just about fun. Yeah, I just know he's sitting full recline in his lazy boy, giggling his heart out, waiting for them honey buns. So good off to him. Top 3 finish. But we're gonna go to the next match of our top 8. We're gonna go down to the loser side of things. We got Ishan and Shake.
Yeah, Isan and Shake, again, don't know Isan very well, but I mean, it's a Kazuya, so I'm already afraid. If you're a Kazuya making top 8, you got fundies, you've got damage, and you probably got a little bit of meanness in you. And if you've got Xiaoyu, you've got evasion, good thinking, great setups, but Shake's been here for a while, so this is not gonna disappoint. Let's go.
Yeah, a regular up at top 8 up here. So let's see if Ishan can dismount this man from our top 8 right here, right now. And you can already see he's already applying those mental sets, the double health sweep to start off the round into immediate electric, dropping the combo, but it doesn't matter because he can still apply his offense. And another health sweep for the people in the back.
Slip. Oh, I thought it was going to interrupt it. All right, back it up. And now Shake just sitting back. Ooh. You got to go in, girl.
Be careful. A lot of, one of the shortest characters in the game, so got to be careful. Some of the moves, some of the optimal combos may not work on her. Sometimes just drops, so you got to be careful with them to slip out.
I mean, that movement, even for normal Mishima movement, is scary.
Oh my gosh, it's a setup. Let him play, man. Oh my gosh. Didn't even do all that. He could have just finished it with a regular heat dash combo. 4-4-2. No, he wants to show off some style. GOD number 2. That's how you know he's playing.
That is just clean movement. The buttons are placed. The hell sweeps are there. Oh.
Okay. It's a script? Dang it. 4-4-2. Hey, listen to me. Don't listen to me. I don't know how to play Kazuya. I know how to make you 50-50 guess. I played Paul once or twice. No!
Oh no!
Oh no! Okay. Lucky you didn't up forward right there, because that would have been dead for sure.
I'm telling you.
Back in the driver's seat.
Someone give this man a... There we go. Cross-lifting palms. Gets it back. I was going to say he needs a redemption. Get that one juggle back because he will probably will be okay. Heat dash, the coldest of shoulders. Shake answers back.
Yeah, she may be small, but her fists are large. So you got to be real careful when you try to deal with her. She can hit that prostate one way or another.
I swear I screamed into my monitors for the 13th time and everyone collectively understood that feeling.
Oh god, you duck, you die, don't you know? Perfect round for Ishan San Ington. I don't know. Bumbletron trying to tell me how to say his name, but I'll fumble.
Well, we're gonna change the venue, but Shake I think is gonna be sticking on Ling, and I don't have any. Usually I've got advice, something snarky to say, and then nothing. Isan was clean, played dominant. Shake played really good spacing, punished when he could, but just couldn't get the offense started because they kept playing from behind.
Well, you want a different stage? You don't got it. Because we're going right back to Urban Square. No, if I'm being serious right now, you need to start jabbing. Don't let Kazuya's run that offense on you. Because he actually can still be hit from a high in these interactions. So as long as you're jabbing and just stepping in these interactions, you can still interrupt a lot of the health sweeps. Throws actually work on them too, so definitely a good call right there. Might have to go for generics depending if it's stepping, but at the same time, stay in control of the offense, man. Don't let them run that mix. Nice.
Ooh,
let's go.
Got it back. There we go. We redeemed the coupon again, and we are back in. Shoulder decides the Oki doesn't get the forward scoop, but it's all good.
Hey, I like it. This is a big turnaround right now for Shake. I feel like now he's in control of the offense, and he's definitely putting Ishan back a little bit. He tried to even go for a 4-4-3 right there, so that's how I think Ishan is like super confident in this matchup. So willing to go for 4-4-3 right there. Super rare option, super risky. You see Shake taking full advantage of the situation.
Smart. Knows it's gonna hit the front of the wall. Good adaptation. No punish on the... Oh, don't even have time to think about it.
A-man sweet combo here. See how you find the wall, missing it out. He's gonna catch him trying to go for airborne. He dropped and he missed the follow-up. Could have punished. And just a generic low. Unfortunate. Dude, Shake had a huge opening right there, but not taking advantage of it.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling in Tekken. Wait, I could lock. Oh, it's too late.
Yep. I've given up. Unless I'm like Brian, I can just wake up Wall Rising 3 or something like that. I just give up all trying to launch.
Oh, I'm a masher. Mash till I die, which I often do. Oh, the shoulder.
Wall Rising 1. Yes, sir. Okay, Shake. Hold on now. Ishan, hold the phone. Put that pie back in the oven, young blood. I got another round in it. Give me one more.
In Sidewall, we don't trust. I was really happy to take the open air version because that would have been the most heartbreaking off-axis.
Better be rooting for him right now because he's putting in God's work. Still applying pressure. Back to the wall. Counter hit confirmation. Able to just go for a heat smash opportunity. And you know he's going to try to launch. Kazuya has a lot faster wall rising punish than all the other characters in the game.
Last minute blocks. Great wall can't even save you. Punish it. Oh, even better.
Oh, he ducked. Oh. Is he going to duck this time? No. No punish either. 12 and the orbital heal. Just throw it out. What's the worst that can happen? He tries a hell sweep beam. Not on my watch. Shake taking us to a final game. Are we going to try to change stages again? You already know we're about to come right back to New York.
You know, we're going to get daytime or something. We're going to get evening. We're just going to get the day change and they get the same stage. But yeah, I mean, Leap, what changed in there? Because then it seemed like Shake was back into control after being waivued 2 rounds straight.
So, again, what I was trying to tell Shake earlier, you must have heard me, but pressing into these situations, like these mix-up opportunities that Kazuya players like to try to, put that mental on, it's fake. Like, it's just all it is just mental stack of frames. As long as you're jabbing, as long as you're doing moves that can interrupt it, most of the time is not going to be quick enough to be able to get the move out and even trade. So, I don't know if the move is like back one or whatever. It's just a great option too. So maybe you'll see a lot more buttons being pressed inside the Shake.
All right, and yeah, starting off with the sidestep 4, counter hitting a Xiaoyu player's dream, and just getting the free mix, and he's pressing into it. Oh no.
Yeah, we went from one of the smaller stages to one of the larger stages out here, Bao Lab Horizon. Oh no!
Oh my dock drama.
Electric is not going to connect any type of way. Crouchers, AOP, you're just dreaming of that thing connected, son.
Good, waited on the confirm on the moon hair. Great punish, and finally the 443 lands its mark.
You know what? I did forget 443 does work on AOP, so that's something you always got to pay attention to. Thunder Palms, no connection. Luckily, you see Ishan ready for the punish. Catch him ducking. 1-2. Oh, he's looking for another mix though. Yeah! Back in the lead. No, it's tied up.
Well, yeah, that's the downside of Shake's pressure. Just got hit on everything trying to take momentum back. And you feel it.
We are so back. Hell sweep galore. No, not gonna take the engager this time. 1-1-2 interrupt. You're up! Oh no, he didn't get it!
I like it.
4-4-2.
Shake is playing their own version to keep out. You got electrics, I got a high kick and leg. I got 2 steps on the hypnotist. I get my full launch. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh, it's okay. I wasn't even guaranteed either. I don't know what he tried to do right there, but all of a sudden, Shake now in the driver's seat to eliminate Ishan. This is loser side top 8, so loser this match will be eliminated. They're definitely looking for a lot more than 7th place.
When AOP to the side instead of down that time, could have got the duck and launch like in the first round, but no. Oh, goodbye.
Yeah, normally that stomp is pretty good, but against like agile characters like Zhao Yu or Lily and stuff like that, you can't do it. It's just both options are step up. Oh, step this! Electric! It's not the perfect, but it gets the job done. Drops the combo again! In wall rising 4-4, of course. Final round. Ishan, gotta stay warm on that wing, baby.
Oh, 1 into the hell sweep, and the mind games have begun in the scariest place. Final round.
Okay. Definitely see right now. Yes, sir. He's been doing that time. Telling us the Shake special. I'm gonna do a backdash. It's the back, basically the back tempo and hit him with the thunder palms. Not gonna be able to find the wall. He does find the wall splat and the clean combo. Conversion, mix, and the generic finds its mark, and it's gonna be enough damage to be able to take the round and take the set. After a dominating start from Ishan, Shake shook things up, brought it back, and won the set.
Yeah, it was just really great work figuring it out, and we were both like, this is a wrap, this is a done deal. We're trying to give him advice, and Shake just said, hang on, I'm figuring it out, hold my beer, everything hits.
Yeah, that was definitely a set of all time. That was great adaptation right there. And I try to tell people it's never over till it's over. That was a dominant first start from Ishan, but I think Shake did the perfect thing. Take a stage, even if it's the same stage, you saw how much of a difference it made. Being able to kind of take your time, recollect yourself, and go, what do I need to do in this matchup? And he executed perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, even looking at chat and YouTube chat, Graham said it best, is the round was coming back, the momentum changed, Nathan saw it, and then the rest was the deal, and that final round got scary, and then Shake said, you know what, I'm not going to die by the mix, I am going to become the mix of my own, got all the way to the wall, and Xiaoyu is just as scary with the best of them against the wall.
Yeah, there's so many mix-ups. There's so many setups that Xiaoyu players kind of lean into, and that's what's so cool about Tekken in general. Is just like you can have two players playing the same exact character and they play it so differently. If you watch Shake's version of Xiaoyu versus Cuddle Core versus Sly Tigers, they're all vastly different, but distinctly, like you could recognize. Like if you covered up the name, I could definitely tell you, like, oh, that's Shake 110%, because that man does that to me all the time. Where he does that one move that can be able to cancel out from back turn, get the whiff punish, and next thing you know, thunder palms.
Doc would be a Moonhair into down AOP. Sly Tiger would be put myself against the wall and then do my own back turn parry. It is like the number one setup that I always see from them. But yeah, there's uniqueness and originality that I see from so many different players. And I mean, that extends to every single main. But I mean, all those nano mains just sweep your legs, so it doesn't matter.
Yo, Jackson Betta, what up, man? Hope your year's been going fantastic. The holiday's been treating you nice. Welcome along. We're in top 8 action. You obviously saw that set, so I don't need to remind you. But help everybody get these Matcherino codes claimed. Exclamation point Matcherino, get some last few codes claimed. But here we go. Fix, RIR versus Lunar. Leo versus Lee. Let's go.
I feel like chat can commentate the rest of this breakout bracket just with yerps and nerps from Kazuya.
And at this point, you know, Lee is the same way. He's like,
as long as your audio's clipping, you are in the match. Lee with a pretty mix, looking for the Leo Scourge, not hitting.
Yeah, I just know my audio gets cut out every single time I try to do any type of Lee Xiaolon stuff. Oh, 1+2 throw, 2 far right for the wall splat. For heat engager, finishing the string. Yeah, it's a setup. Don't fall for it. I fall for it a lot too. This man Shinigami hits me with that too many times I can count.
Yeah, but what if I press?
What if? I ignore the frames.
Stories to lose my points.
Back 3-3, just barely whipping out right there. That would have been perfect. It would have interrupted the heat engager too. Now Lunar. Oh, I was just about to say he did the driver's seat, but the punch Sabaki out of nowhere from Mix.
Oh! Hitman 2 goes all the way through, and the wall spike looking tomo elegante. Really love it.
Yeah, Lee is just R2D2. Oh gosh, Lunar, just throw it out. Who cares? Oh no, he lost by. I was looking for it, but he's still gonna find another opportunity.
Oh.
Maybe give it one more try, Lunar.
Yeah.
Find it.
Yeah, with the Tekken 6 version of the combo too, huge doesn't get the wall splat.
Okay, one more try. There we go. No clean. There was no combo in that. That was just all Lunar mashing buttons and blowing Mix up.
Oh, 1+2, and I just thought it was gonna work. Step back Reddit, huge activation. I've never thought of hit confirming the step back.
Guaranteed follow-up. What's the mix? You gotta be careful. Lee is another one of the characters that have a low heat smash, so you always gotta pay attention to it, especially back to the wall. Forget about it. Nice, good punish. Wild!
Oh! No! Duck and wait, and you shall see good things happen. Oh, no, wait a minute.
Hold on, don't count Lunar out. Come on, Maya, slow the bow. Slow the
Not like
bow.
this. Oh,
maybe. Infinity kicks no down for 2.
13.
Luckily, didn't get punish, but it's okay. Wall running 3-4 is there to save the day. One of the most annoying moves to deal with. And you know this man Fix is about to spend it.
Oh, we getting a venue change? No, we're jumping right back in. Leo just says, I got the Kagen. I'm ready to go.
Back, Turbo. Let's go. I really hope I see Lunar start to take advantage of like the quicker buttons from Leo, because I think Leo can actually duke it out with him, but you gotta be really quick with that. I see him using a lot of down forward too, not finding it smart. Maybe you gotta start hitting with some bigger mids.
Yeah, I just think the lateral movement, Leo's got a lot of built-in evasion with his moves to the side, not just to the back, but sometimes best ways to go through them. Boom, we're going downstairs.
If I can't go around him, I'll go through him.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
What's my name was telling us yesterday about it. It is always an accidental input when you get that flip.
Plus 2 throw, no connection. Able to get the punish in. Watch out for the heat smash. Yeah, that's always a threat you have to worry about. And then that move too, such a good mix-up because it's a strong mid, it wall splats.
Oh, don't worry. Running in. I just like Fix changing up the timing and then just going right back to the same spot. Oh.
You're just gonna keep approaching we're already 3+4 unless you're willing to step. It's gonna be a thing you have to deal with constantly. It's like I'll just send a season 1.
The 3-2 running trauma. Let's not forget.
PTSD right now. But right now I feel like Fix is saying I'm gonna give you this D right now. 3-3-4, found it smart, heat engager. He's gonna spend the heat dash as well. And the side actually gonna get low parry. Lunar said, not on my watch.
Yeah, Fix is just controlling right now, and Lunar's just having to read, guess, and make defensive options. There we go. No!
No! Oh yeah. 100%. Gotta do it. Don't let him keep pressing on you. That was a situation where Fix got the lead just by like a single percentage, so he wanted to make sure he secures that round for sure by going for the kill. But alas, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, Maya. You try to go for the kill, you're gonna get killed sometimes.
I will stand still, my legs are jelly, but I won't die mashing for once in my life.
I'm spaghetti.
I
told you, see what I'm saying? Like those mids, those down forward one checks are much better in these scenarios than trying to go for like a big mid like down forward.
Okay!
Yeah, just keep doing back forward, fuck it.
K&K cancels made AO Richie happy!
Oh gosh, don't duck. Don't duck. 4-3, and there it is. Yes, sir. Okay, Lunar bringing it back.
Leo, famous low user.
We'll try to do it again. Another low. How about another one? Just in case you missed it. 4-2 again, no connection. That's what I was talking about, the beefy mids. You want to duck? It'll be the last thing you'll ever do. The mix. Do the mix.
Why you holding back? Aye! Acid Rinse saved me one day.
Jackie! Where is the talisman, Jackie?
Oh no! While standing 1-for-1 gives me the Tekken 6 memories I needed. Lunar brings it back to 1-1. We get a venue change.
I don't think so. I think they're going to stick it out. I think they're going to duke it out on this stage. I like the stage for the both characters, so yeah, definitely no disadvantage and no advantage to either one, so it's kind of like a stalemate situation. Might as well stick it out all the way to the end. Here we go, final game between the two. Who's moving on into our top 8 and who's getting eliminated right now? Hop kick from out of nowhere. You know what? Who needs a down forward 2 anyways? I got just hop kick ya.
Yeah, it's just been boiling down to can Lunar answer to Fix's layer 2 options, but you know what? We don't need a layer 2 if I'm going through you.
You gotta keep it simple, eh? I mean, you know what, honestly, I try to tell people all the time, like, you try to run like a layer 3 mix against people, and sometimes the layer 1 is just good enough. Down forward 2 counter hit, you just read the timing, but he still drops the combo!
All part of the Keikaku. We were oh my god, never mind. It has been ordained.
Okay, still alive, still an opportunity here for Lunar. Gonna spend the heat as quickly as we got it. Infinity kicks, no, he's gonna end it early. And the counter hit off the big low.
Yeah, going with the easier route this time. We've been hurt a few too many times. Wanted the extra hit, drops the 1.
Oh no! 4-4-4, who would have thought? The slide. Wild! The mix here, he's gonna spend the heat dash, just trying to keep the frames in his favor. Now back to wall, really bad spot here from Lunar. Gotta find his way out. Back to win, but not able to get anything off of that. Heat combo simple, immediate rage art, yes sir, showtime.
That was crazy work. Lunar worked so well to space it right and unfortunately got caught on the timing. This is getting tighter and tighter. They really want to make it.
Yes. You know, sometimes being too tight is a bad thing. So you gotta make sure you're being careful. You gotta loosen up a little bit.
Not for mine.
Oh my god!
Aye!
Oh no! Oh god. Big combo. He's got those this time. Just kidding. I jinxed him. Whoa! Okay. Oh man, he's going for the high still. Infinity kicks. No, he's gonna end it early. Yeah, I think we have to start pulling out those infinity kicks here, Fix.
Yeah, simple. Just end it. Take your damage. I've been hurt one too many times by. Oh, you want reversal hop kicks? Let me tell you,
Sure time. You wanted that movie. Well, let me give it to you again, Mormon. Marvelous.
Well, okay, we've been here before. Fix is on set point here, and here's Lunar with an answer.
All right, lock in here, Lunar. Reloads. And just keep going for those mids, man. I'm telling you, you gotta check with mids. Thankfully, he's able to get the pickup off there with that back 3-3. Just a little too far. Sometimes the female hitbox is just gonna botch that combo, but either way, Fix is gonna take full advantage of the situation and just run it down main. Hop kick. Oh, no, hop kick, the one with Sutra. But there it is. Counter hit confirmation. Acid Rain is giving enough to be able to close out the third and final game between these two. Lunar fighting your heart out, but alas, it was too much to handle. The swagger from Li Xiaolan will prevail.
It was just a beautiful match. That one jumped right in because you could tell this was two characters learning each other at a intimate level there. You may know Leo, but you have to know what the pilot is doing with Leo. And you may know Lee, but just know that there's always a button that avoids and there's always a button that explodes. But yeah, I don't know, Leap. This was just something where I think more time, if this was an FT5 or an FT10 set, this probably would be a match of the year.
Oh, 1000%. You can definitely tell by their play style. They were both making adaptations. Like, okay, I understand you. Now I got to make an adjustment, and then all of a sudden, then they start making adjustments. It was definitely going back and forth, and you definitely hit the nail on the head. If this was any longer than the first or two, we definitely would have gotten the full millage. We would have gotten the full distance between these two. Great performance from both these players. Obviously, making it here to top 8 is no easy feat, but alas, Fix moving on with the Li Xiaolong.
Yeah, and shoutouts to Lunar because I'm sure Graham and I had the same neuron activation of watching 6 K&K cancels forward 4 in his face for good pressure just to do it again so cleanly when their match and tournament life was on the line. But, I mean, that's enough ranting and raving because, again, Fix is moving on through.
And I mean, we were talking about how evasive some of these characters can be. Like we obviously talked about the nuances of like the Leo matchup and just being able to kind of go in and out of the box stance and stuff like that to really catch your opponent off guard. One nuisance to another, because now we're going back to Shake again. Got his work cut out for him with Zatch, but at the same time, I think the Asuka matchup kind of struggles against Asuka or against Zhao Yu in a bit.
Yeah, you know, I feel like that you're playing the player at this point because the tool's set to be deadly and the read to eliminate your buttons. But again, let's set the story because it looks like unless Cake makes this run, we're going to have another beautiful new champion to sign off the Breakout series for the year. King Servbot going to play Queen Aurora and Leap. Look at that, losers.
Yeah, this is shark-infested waters for sure. Definitely don't want to count any of these players out. Cake, obviously being a pastime champion. Fix is on a tear right now. Shake and Zatch are, you know, dominant forces to be reckoned with. And, of course, on that winner's side, yeah, it's going to be one hell of a match. Because, I mean, you got Queen Aurora, the labbing queen herself against the king. The king versus the queen. What a time to be alive.
I'm also smiling looking at both chats, but King Serbot said one of my favorite terms that I'm glad other people say beyond me. It wasn't a hop kick. There were a lot of hope kicks there. There was a frame 1 reversal. I don't care how many plus frames you are. +5 heat engager, +1 heat activation. I don't care. I'm hop kicking you right here now.
Yeah, Serbot is definitely a connoisseur of the hope kick, so definitely got to keep a lookout for that. But,
big 13 fan, you know, big fan of hope.
You know, and that's kind of how the Can is in a way with Asuka. You really just kind of just throw it out and hope they either press into it or they just not reacting to it. Because, I mean, it's very rare that you get the raw launch off of it unless they're, like, trying to step or something. But again, super linear. So I don't know. I'm excited to see this next match here. It's sad that all these are only first to 2. These are one of the few matches I'm just like, man, I wish this was first to 3.
Miracle Can. I don't know anything about that. Hoping on a hop kick. Don't know anything about that.
Yeah, when I'm playing Jack, I don't have that. I have to just go for like the jumping elbow that I can kind of like slam it down on their head and just do the guaranteed crouch throw.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's beautiful. I think everyone should play a character that's outside of their normal body archetype. If you're playing like a small, quick hitbox like Xiaoyu or Reina, I would encourage someone to play someone who doesn't move well, like a Fakram or a bear. Like, learning the bears when I wasn't a bear player taught me the importance of jab and what really good defensive movement looks like when you understand when a button is coming. And it's not to like make another pocket character, but I think it just really teaches you how good your tools are once you go to someone who lacks those tools.
100%. You start to appreciate it a lot more. So it's also nice that sometimes players just play characters that kind of represent themselves. Like with you, with playing Anna Williams, like you were just like that feisty woman type deal. And with me, like I play Paul because I have like a nice head of hair. So it's just like very good similarities and parallels between those.
I don't know how I'd classify you as a player. I just know you play well, you play solid, but I'm glad I've got that feisty characterization because it is true. That is definitely a word I've heard.
See, thumbs up from me. I got you.
I like to just call it.
Why does everybody say I'm lying? Hold on. Leap, stop lying. That is the truth. What do you mean? I'm like Abraham Lincoln.
Elaborate.
I speak nothing but the truth.
Okay. You cannot tell a
slaves.
lie, but your frames do all the time.
Amen to that, sister. I wouldn't
don't
mind
know.
emancipating the slaves too every now and then.
What do you need to be a good June main? I've told people is like the understanding that you are steering a boat. What do you need to be a good Anna main? To understand that you need to be a bitch to the other player. So it's different styles, different vibes. What do you need to be an Asuka? You need the willingness to punch harder than you've ever punched before. Look at Zatch take on Shake.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you get that gorilla grip, baby.
Oi!
Point in case.
Tooth Fairy, extra.
Extra, read all about it. Try to go for AOP, meant with the inner strength.
I need a little newsboy hat.
I can rock a newsboy hat. I'm pretty nice with hats. Oh god. Shit, now go with the throw breaks though. Chunked up in the air.
Extra hit. Why you moving? Why you breathing? Can-cans as a finished poke is one of my favorite sauces. You might think it's a joke, but quite literally, it's an unparryable low.
Yeah, you can't parry. You have to duck. If you're ducking it, obviously you can get that full launch, but you have to be ready for it at the same time. And it's not something you're willing to just duck, especially against an Asuka that has Nami no Gusto.
Yeah, no one's ever ducked a can-can. I've never seen it.
It's only a figment of your imagination.
Good pressure. The Sabaki kick catching the day.
He still could have got a pickup if he was ready for it.
Oi.
Nice combo. Let's go. That was sick.
Yeah, Asuka mains tell me because I went into June mode. I'm like, yeah, I'll forward to that right now. Oh wait.
Yeah, every time Asuka players get that can connection, you already know they got that neuron activation.
Yeah, I see it more. Ooh, huge step, huge blow up. I usually see it with the Iwate, the up forward 3. That counter hitting kick. Yeah. They're laying on the ground. You do down back 4, and somehow you scoop them 2 days later.
Yeah, it's crazy the amount of active frames. It's like you can still get the combo off of it. Speaking of getting the combo off of it, finally Shake's getting that mark. He's been dropping it a few times against that Nishon match. This time, he's locked in.
Side step 4 so killer. Just taking the moon hair palm into pressure, gets the snapmare.
Ooh, thankfully it wasn't a whiff. Gonna finish the stream.
Oh,
and the Tooth Fairy! He thought he was gonna be comfortable sitting in the AOP, but alas, this move will connect on you every time. Go for the hard combo too. That's how you know he's comfortable. That's how you know he's confident. Bear locked in. 2 rounds here in this first game.
Hey, listen, the Tsukuyomi plunge ender really adds authority. I like it. Oh!
Wait, authority this. Repel authority.
Shake has made half of their damage in this game just off beautiful counter hit reads. And speaking of beautiful counter hit reads, the can, the move of my people, starts it up.
The setup, yeah, not gonna work. And you see Shake actually ready for the launch. Yeah, I try to tell people, man, the 442 is launch punch. We gotta be ready for it. Tooth Fairy, yes, make them pay. It's like the back 3, the backlash from Guarong. But right now, Shake bringing it back in. Final round here in this first game.
Yeah, this is just big momentum. You can tell that this is basically going to give a little bit of breathing room, but you know the rounds are going to be tight.
Counter hit, likely doesn't get anything big off that. While running 1+2, gonna go straight into the baseball swing. He's looking for the mids, but Shake not biting. Oh, no, it dropped! I don't know what he did, he definitely messed up the input.
Yeah, that's just waited so well for a perfect read because he knew Shake was canceling into some movement. Oh, no, the conversions of damage, not like this.
HP in a dream. Thunder Palm's not going to work out. And finally, Zatch going to be able to close out that round, close out the game. Shake was starting to get some momentum going, but you see right there, that one little mistake kind of tossed everything into a... we were talking about gorillas. He tossed a gorilla into the wrench.
Well, I was just gonna say this is one of those times where both characters would look for a stage switch because they become even bigger monsters against the wall, but it just felt like Shake was just losing in flat spaces a lot, trying to be creative with the movement. Zatch suddenly just had all the big buttons hitting, and that's the scariest thing. But now Shake is going to be more crafty as we tighten it up on the sign. We are in France.
This is one of my favorite stages out here. Everybody welcome in. If you guys just tune in from Morty the Throat God, we're in losers quarterfinals. Zatch took that first game, trying to close it out, move on in our top 8. Thunder Palms, though, retaliation from Shake. Don't whiff in front of him, he's going to get you every time.
The cares? Oh, this is no love. From Paris with love, baby. Hypnotist mix, what's going to happen? No!
Wow, the read. You have to actually manually input that. That's not like a regular Sabaki. You have, just like the fun Sabaki on real Luckstat maxed out here for Zatch. Mookie Bear is locked in. Oh, that was a perfect round. I mean, that wasn't a perfect, but that was a perfect Oscar round if you've ever seen it.
Huge pulls. Okay, we're finishing it again. Everything big is working for Zatch, and I do not need to pause that. I felt it's right. Sashiro hits the ground, and a huge momentum swing for Zatch. Never mind.
Every single time, no matter what, every single time it feels like Zatch is starting to gain some momentum. Shake has a retaliatory button. Go ahead, try to do that low counter on me again. I dare you. Slowing down the neutral a little bit, still finding the counter hit the 444, but right now, Zatch doesn't need to do anything risky. Just gotta close out the round the easy way, and he saw his access to heat as well. 1+2 though, how to break that waning wound.
I'm just afraid.
Big damage for Shake.
I'm gonna open my mouth and something big's gonna happen. Here we go. Zatch just looking for a little bit of a poke, and gets floated. I cannot stop.
Get up. Oh man, why didn't you just go for a low? Yeah, not enough time to do anything right there. And now Zatch catapults himself onto set point.
Okay. Good tight timing now, and suddenly Shake is playing a lot more defensively. Gets the 4-4-3 scoop he was promised 2 games ago.
Blue wall slides, so you know he's going to do the fancy Xiao Yu combo. Guaranteed Cali roll. Now for the mix. Goes for the low again. Still risky. Able to go for the parry of myself in the waning move. Can't tech them all. No matter how good you are at throw breaks, eventually you are gonna fold.
Okay, Shake on the board, shaking it off, and now Zatch cannot lose this game. I think it's more important than even a final right now.
Oh, 100%. This is like the pivotal round to be able to close it out before 2 again finds its mark. Zatch is a sniper when it comes to the Tooth Fairy. Got him! The setup, dude, gets me all the time. He doesn't do it, and then he finishes it the second time. And then down 1+2 to be able to close out the round. Shake was making the changes, but not quick enough because Zach was able to kind of close things out, keep it simple, keep it gorilla.
I mean, just so many shout outs to Shake. It's basically been a long time thing that we've had commentating these series, but specifically in the past 2 months, Shake has turned it up, and to see these placements and to play these top players so well, shout outs to Shake. But looking at the replay, it just felt like a momentum swing.
Yeah, and Zach is just one of those players that knows how to ride the momentum swing very well. You know, he literally he lives it up in his stream. If you ever get to watch him play, he literally just goes, "Oh, I'm just gonna do it just because I'm on a roll." Momentum, luck stat, maxed out, and what does he do? He just catches him every time. I mean, that one round we got the double Zabaki was literally a prime example of how you can just really play Asuka to just be annoying and just be in the opponent's head. No pause.
Jumped on the ground, jumped in the air and did it again, then punched her in the butt on the ground. It's just the ruthless, setups, and also an illegal MMA style punch. Even when we saw Zach playing, Mieli's, you had to, punch the back of their head, foot down, head first. It's an illegal shot to the back of the neck, and there's no illegal moves in Tekken if you can Hadouken.
I mean, yeah, when there's swords and there's Berettas on the line, I don't think too many people are going to turn a blind eye, or they're not going to freak out on an illegal punch, kick while their knee is down, so to speak, too.
I just feel like if there aren't a set of established rules, Brian's just gonna come in with a ray gun in Tekken 9 and just obliterate us all. It'll just be like the return of Cable from Marvel 2.
Yeah, ray gun Mark 2, bro, and just. But you know what I want you guys to do is help me claim these Matcherino codes.
How many we got left? It's gotta be less than 10.
We got 7 left.
Okay. All right, we got over 100 in chat. You got to be the hero. I will shout you out. I see your names and your contributions. We are in the home stretch, so find that haste. Last losers quarters, then we are in the land of threes.
All right, last first and 2 of the night. Last first and 2 of 2025. Man, I'm so excited. This is going to be definitely a giga banger of all time. Fix going straight into the wall, running forward. The connection. Bing, bang, boom. I love this guy. With the tackle. My leg!
Yeah, you saw he wasn't challenging the tackle before. Data to keep in mind, and let's not forget the drag movement's crazy.
Serafino versus the Dragunov. I like this matchup. It's tough. Whoa! He ducked and launched a jab? Hello? Hello?
I remember at the beginning of the season we were talking about, 20 frame lows and can you block them, but the new meta seems to be, can you really hit confirm drag 1-2-1?
I think so. I think if you see the counter off the very first hit, you definitely but the second, it's a little tight. Yeah.
Okay, well, he wasn't looking for red there. He was just ripping it.
Well, you can, because when you're in heat, it just makes it safe, right? So at that point, just throw it out. Oh, just like the wall running too. Just throw it out, bro. What's the worst that can happen? I like mission switch. You don't like it? Wow! Back 4-3. Let it see it one more time. Yeah!
Give me the ooh. I love that finish. It's like, how do you even find more verticality in it? It's like your friend who does a late flip way too late.
Yeah, Cap, no fun.
Fight. The blue moon snot.
Down right back 1+2 would have been deadly right there. Right now, Kate's got to lock in. This is a great start. Down back 1+2 connection. Let's see, yeah, he's got one of the Nathan 12 punch combos, so be careful.
Shout outs to our Discord family. You'll get call outs. I mean, you'll get great shout outs.
Yeah, of course. Come on, boy. Oh god, gotta be careful, get away from the wall. He doesn't have blue sparks, so you don't have to worry about a big down back 1+2, but you do have to worry about the flying Yahoo punch. It's one of those moves that Claudio's just throw out here and there just to kind of keep you honest and keep you standing.
I love how he had to vogue it. He had the match and he still said, no, I gotta strut, and then I gotta finish this combo.
Say, hey, keep hitting me with those, I'm gonna call you a slut. Bow, give me that leg. Blah! Spud those legs, baby. Baby girl. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Nice combo. Install. Took too long. Gotta pick up, but he already committed to the string. 1, 2, 4.
Huge call out on the quick rise. Could have win. Wait a minute.
No! Didn't launch! Oh no! That is unfortunate. He thought so. Alright, I'm gonna explain it real quick. It just happens sometimes where you block that low and you expect the second move to force you to stay crouching, so you get the instant wall rising 2 right after you're mashing it. But he stood up and just waited for the animation to finish and then mashed 2. So we got generic neutral 2. Oh, how heartbreaking.
You hate to see it happen. The classics. Oi, and the down 1, 2. Oh, okay, never mind. Everything's just gonna work for Cake. Look at this circle of judgment. The blue moon early. Oh, even gets an extra. Never mind. Let him live.
All right, let him cook. Let him cook. Looking solid. Oh, down love. Yeah, maybe cooking a little too much. Down 4-2 from out of nowhere. Fix right now. It's surprised. I'm genuinely surprised. I thought Lee is actually a better matchup in this Claudio against Claudio.
I don't know, I just feel like playing with Claudio is just more of a vibe. It's a simple tool set, lots of damage. You just have to be able to read the player more than anything.
Oh man, but speaking of getting red, you're getting red like a book. You're not even breaking any of these generic throws. Trying to mix up the command throws too, but unreal. Cake is in full control. Fix, you gotta lock in, bro. Last opportunity, last chance here in our last 2025 tournament, bro.
Oh. I love he can start circle, hit confirm, wait for the rest. That's actually a great punish idea.
Yeah, back 3-3, I've been telling people back 3-3 is one of the small changes they made with Claudio in Season 2, and I think it's been really healthy for the character. Yep, not 12 anymore, it's only 10. It doesn't matter, sidestep down 4-2, off the plus frames.
Yeah, didn't want to take that extra kick. Back 4-3, oh, sidewall saves him.
Okay, still alive. Generic, get off of it. 1-2-1, wasn't counter it, so you don't get anything big off of it. Nice little micro duck, and he's gonna get caught pressing! And this might be dead, Maya.
No, I think he's alive, but now it is the one-touch game. What do you do when the serious stars align against you? Okay.
Oh! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, shoot! Pull out those sweep sets, y'all. That was a no-round brown from my man Cake. Moving on to loser semifinals. Fix out at 5th place.
That's a network moment. That's a I swear I pressed it. I saw the read. I saw the punish. It is like Christmas when you finally guess and duck the wall running to the Aira from Claudio and just a frame too late on the launch. Didn't even need that much damage, but I mean, hey, when you've trained and practiced, you go to what works naturally.
Yeah, but again, that's where I say, like, you say to go naturally. I think he was thinking of like a Claudio or of a Lee Xiaolon situation. Because again, both of these, the Dragunov and Lee are similar, but they are vastly different at the same time. So you got to make sure you're paying attention to like the optimal punishes. Like I think for most Dragunov players, they're gonna opt to go for like a sneak mix there, just because not many people are gonna see a move whiff and they're gonna instinctively try to duck after that situation. So it's just a relatively safer option to go for. But again, that's something you do if you're a Dragunov main. I think Fix is genuinely just a really good Lee Xiaolon player, so for him to go for the Dragunov matchup, kind of interesting. Bet it all on the line, but unfortunately the bet did not pay off.
I think, you know, kind of the small piece pokes were kind of the answer, but once Cake starts getting big damage and starts controlling pace, you move away from that game plan very quickly. It's like, it doesn't matter who I'm giving advice or coaching to. I tell people like, hey, you got to use these pokes, you got to use these lows to open up your opportunities, because if you're literally behind in match and you haven't used them, you haven't conditioned them, you haven't opened them up to block in any different ways, and then you're putting your life on the line for meager damage at the end of your match. So it's just, it's hard, and it comes back to the old mantra of everyone has a great plan until they get punched in the face.
Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself. Good try, though. Fix again. I love you, brother. RIR represent. Bow. Moving on is gonna be Cake. Still have an opportunity to repeat champion. It's gonna be a tough road because I think no matter who Cake has to play, he's gonna run into the buzzsaw because we're going to the next match of winners finals. It's going to be King Big Back Servbot going against Queen Aurora.
Yeah, and I'm just excited to see because I don't see a lot of Mia Leafs play against any of the bears and any of the big bodies too. Like, I am lacking bear experience and I am lacking Fakuram experience with Mia Leafs, so I'm really happy to see kind of what someone's looking at optimized to. I also like Queen Aurora has very unique routings outside of what I've seen for normal Miati setups, so I've just, this has been a treat to watch her. Obviously, any of our melee plays, from Vi to Becky to Ryan, like, I'm glad this character fits a vibe for people already, and I'm even seeing some of the best players saying, you know, she's not just a character I'm learning on the side. She might be something that has utility for the future, but we'll think about that later. We are in the present. We are here, King Servbot, needing to throw it down. Who's going to make it to Grams?
All right, winners finals, first to 3, the rest of the night. You see King Servbot starting off hot with the Panda. Really?
Down 4/3+4 at max range. Really smart stuff.
Retaliation of the armor. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, you want to talk about, like, matchup knowledge. I think this is really good for Miati's players because they can't really step in any of their interactions. Obviously, she's really weak to sidestep left, but at the same time, it's going to be hard, almost impossible to do with a big character, especially when you're like King Servbot. You got the biggest back of them all.
Yeah, I think the only real good trade-off that I've seen playing is just that her pokes are a little too slow to break up what a bear can do, because if you're going high on a bear, you got a lot of problems. Oh, the back is broken, and that's game 1.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if Miati's has dealt with any of the bears. She's been used to, like, the Madagascarian, the lemurs, the capybaras, but nothing as big as this. Oh!
Oh, well, I was like, wait, he gets another follow-up? Okay, the wall standing 1-4. Huge duck. He set up shop there.
Oh, man, is he going to be dead? Oh, no, Queen, I think he might be dead, girl. Oh, not enough. The unscaled ender is not going to be enough, but he's going to go for it again. Another down back 1 to be able to close out that round. Servbot, full control here. 2 rounds up. Queen Aurora does have a huge arsenal of characters, so even if Miati's doesn't work here, I can imagine she might swing.
Huge, and there's your example of not being able to step. A lot of the linear stuff able to run again because just can't walk it. The up 1+2, the forward 3 1+2.
Okay, try to go for the 1-2 this time off the Merengue Moroso. No connection though. Hey, trying to flip the table, no launch. Yeah, it is -15, but you gotta be really quick with the punish on it. It has a lot of active frames, so it really kind of messes you up on timing. Shit.
So, was it the range that didn't catch the mid punch, or was it just the fact that the bears hit different?
Yeah, no, it's Tekken sometimes. I mean, it could have been either or. Right now, Servbot doesn't give a hoot or damn because he's got 3 rounds straight. Pull out the broom sets, y'all. Poke chop, where you at, brother?
Listen, I know Bear and Rambruder are in the chat, so they can tell me, is just being in Hunting Bear avoid the first hit of 1+2? Because it's mid, but it's kind of a high mid. I know it's AOP-able and a lot of stuff that profiles well.
Oh, you talking about Miati's Magnifica? The 1+2?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%. It crushes it. Don't ask me why, but it does.
Okay.
Ooh! I did the same sound.
Yeah, up 1+2, +13 on hit. You are guaranteed a wall standing 1-4 there.
Down back 4.
Oh no!
Messed up the combo, but the trade again. Queen Aurora just going for the big buttons. Not the right time. She had access to heat, so she thought she could try to go for something big there. Generic throws. We know Servbot can't break them. Yep.
Wait.
You gotta be careful there.
Is she alive? Because that is air damage.
No, she's dead.
53 on there? Yeah, I think so. 54, 1-up.
It's just because he was lower in health. There's no way she would survive. If he had like the amount of health that Queen Aurora had, maybe she would have looked up some living, but even that would stretch.
Love the usage. Back to 3. Huge jump up guarantees it. And if you press, you get launched.
Bow 2 is one of those moves that's just like so scary to do. Because I mean, obviously it's just a random launcher. Messed up the combo again, found the connection off the counter hit. Now he's got to deal with side step 2, heat smash. What's the Hunting Bear stance mix this time? Flipping the table again, just a little too far away. Gotta be quicker. Oh, he's ready. Goodness. Servbot. About to pull out the belt emote right now, dude. Queen Aurora, what you got left in the tank? Because he's running away with it 5 rounds straight.
That's okay. We're learning through getting valuable data, this time not launching it. Oh, forward 2 might have just been a misinput, and the Bear Pistons from downtown.
Yeah, tried to go for down forward 1-1-2, but alas, she's out of range. And it's one of those things, like, you're not expecting it to get a whip punish right there, but the Bears do have the options, they do have the teeth, and they've got the round and the game. 2 rounds, or 2 games straight, 6 consecutive rounds for King Servbot.
You know, it felt like kind of one of the other matches, like Zatch's match we saw, where it was a lot of offensive pressure, a lot of great mixes. Aurora just put beautiful buttons. I saw original setups I've never seen with the Mielis player, and then it just felt like Servbot had every block that was 15 or more on lock.
Yeah, Nathan, my man Stars is in shambles right now. He needs to look at. He doesn't even want to give Servbot that game. He's just like, maybe if I leave him at 1-0, maybe Queen can make a comeback here. But Queen, I don't know if she's gonna stay on the Miatis. I feel like she might go to the Armor King here. The Brian, what? She definitely handed the controller off to her man.
It's a called shot. Maybe she needed the data and she went, listen, I've got an inventory of pretty much everyone, and the answer to your ruined night is the android himself, Brian No Fun Fury.
Hey, Nathan, you want to root for Queen Aurora now? Now's your time. Oh, shoot. It don't even matter. King Servbot still picking up where he left off. Not quick enough. Yeah, it's only like 12, I think, or 13 on that low.
You gotta leave ex-ambassador of Breakout, Nathan 1-2 punch alone, alright?
Alright, my bad, Nathan 12 punch. I got it. Dominant round again. Back 1. Hold on. Queen Aurora had to wake up. No, she dropped the combo. Unfortunate. She got the machine gun punches, but everything's trading. Everything's going off in favor of Servbot.
Also, help me out. What is this custom? Is it just John Cena or everyone I saw at the Strawberries in the early 2000s?
This is my skateboarding thing, right? This is legit. What
Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay.
Damn.
I thought we were going for a second ride. Dun-dun-dun.
No, see, that's a setup. That's exactly why he does that stuff. Set point for King Servbot to move on to grand finals. Is he gonna do a 9 rounds straight? This man is running up to the. He set up a win, and right now he's looking clean with it. Another clean round. The booty. He's got recoil. The guard break. That's gonna do it.
No way! Huge conversion, huge dominance, and Queen Aurora falls in winners to King Servbot, which means the Bear is sitting pretty in grands for the final breakout of the year, but I do not want to be in that loser's bracket.
Wow. That was belt to ass. I mean, I can't put it better than myself. Servbot, you better put that emote in the chat right now, because that was 3-0, Nathan, but that was 9 rounds straight. 6 rounds on the Miatis, went to the Brian, was hoping to look for some sort of answer, but not going to answer that phone call. Just going to hit decline, hit busy, hit the mute button, pretend I didn't see it, and move on in your life. Again, Servbot, crazy stuff.
Aurora would literally, the first 3 rounds, just piece Servbot all the way down. Look at the health, and then Servbot said, all right, the game plan, never get hit again.
Yeah, I mean, even the situation where he did get hit, it was just like a trade, and it always benefited him. And it was crazy, because I thought he was going to swap to the Puma at some point in time. Again, he really leans onto the Panda a lot in the early matchups, but then some situations he just calls for the Kuma, and he just knows how to make both of them work. Is why he's the best of the best with the character. I think when you, all jokes aside, when you think of like the best Bear players in North America, a lot of people kind of point their fingers towards the big back himself.
I don't know. I just feel like the Bears are a completely different breed, and this is such a defined and unique play style that you can't get anyone else at the Bear crew to just, hey, go do that, because that's just not gonna work, and they're not gonna find the timings of it. And now you're in the Shadow Realm.
What did I say?
Banished.
I literally didn't say anything. I have not done anything crazy except that Leo and Lee match.
But I mean, production is telling us the booty has been recoiled, and so has been your filter.
That's true, but I say that a lot, and it's something I think it's accustomed to me. I say that all the time. I shouldn't go to the jail for that.
Listen, you just need to be me. You need to be unchained from this. Just happily be the slutcaster that I am. All right. There's always something beautiful and lumpy waiting underneath the tree for me, but I hope everyone out there is enjoying the last breakout of the year as we get down to real hours now. We're getting down to the losers semifinals, into our losers finals, and the winner will face King Servbot, looking pretty good. Eating some bamboo, having a little smile, definitely clipping some of these moves that we've seen all tournament.
They do call me Mr. Freak Frog in certain servers, so that kind of makes sense. So hopefully I can live up to the name. We gotta do it one step at a time. But yeah, Servbot gonna be sitting nice and comfortable in that grand finals position. Queen Aurora still has an opportunity to try to fight back. But first, let's see who her opponent's gonna be, with Zach going against Cake 956.
Yeah, I mean, Cake has just had beautiful pressure that has not been stopped all tournament long until he got set into the losers bracket. So let's see how he shakes it up against Zach, who's always lethal.
And again, first to three is the rest of the night, so definitely a lot of adaptation going to go on here. No launch, luckily, from Cake, but you see Zach is ready for the steps. Are you ready for the back one? Are you ready for the Claudio? Are you ready for my Seraphine?
Oh, I thought you were just WWE theme, and I thought you were giving me the "Are you ready?"
I could. I'm not an old head, so I didn't watch like a whole lot of old wrestling.
That's all I live in. I will just cuss this out, just like the good closeout. Very dominant round from Cake, but this is definitely info gathering. I saw that sidestep hop kick.
I look back at some of the clips though, and I think it's pretty sick. They give me, can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a? Oh, think I'm so see.
Huge bully energy. This is going to be a weird wall decision. He takes the explosion, smart stuff, and popping the heat. Keep it safe, Tsukuyomi plunge, everything coming up Millhouse for Zach.
Suck it, Lee. What? What is that, bro? Oh, okay. D-Generation X. Yeah, that's some old school stuff, man. you said that, and I've been reading. I'm like, wow, I hurt. And all of a sudden, Sean Maldonado?
Listen, Craze and all those old heads in the chat, we could make insider WWE jokes, but Botchamania jokes aside, we gotta stay on this match. Blue Moon pressure thwarted.
Yo, Jackson Betta, $33.60. My man, showing up when we needed him most. I love you, Jackson. I'm excited to see who's gonna be battling out for more than just some honey buns right now. Zach, boot to ass all of a sudden, Kate. What a duck.
Yeah, I mean, that's the new meta. The camera's gonna switch on you so much. Throw a snake edge because you don't know if the camera's gonna mask it for you.
Okay. Cake, looking pretty solid. Made the adaptation. Made the changes early on in the match. But instant Superman punch, instant wall running 2, found the connection.
Yeah, big shout outs to Jackson. And again, we're down to our last few Matcherino links. Let's get all these donations through. Huge got the full charge, knocked him off the wall.
Yeah, thank goodness, because that would have been certainly close to death. He's ready for the low high. Not able to get a launch off of it, but he's still got 90 to Augusto. And it feels like it's a little bit more volatile than the Starburst from the body.
Oh, okay, we're like that. We call it movement, we call it coverage. I call it a dead Claudio. 1-1. Or sorry, 2-2.
All right, final round here, first game. Oh, shit.
You want to wait for it?
Not impressive. Nice duck.
Move with it, lock with it, duck with it, launch with it. I love it.
Got it right back. 90 to Augusto. Wall running. Ooh, got it careful. Try to go for the Zabaki, but the Heat Smash finds its mark. Glass breaking. Love that sound effect.
Oh, small punish and the Blue Moon covering the tracks. No!
Bow! Oh, wow, I'm surprised he didn't try to go for a wall spot there.
No!
Oh, he's gonna let it rock early this time. That's the mix-up. You gotta just step that one, man. Especially if you're not playing a big character, you definitely have the opportunity to step and try to launch that. Step in can, Zach. Just don't try to guess it.
Although I will say it is a swaggy feeling when you know they're going for full charge and you throw them out of it. That's always a good feeling. But that is putting way too much on the line, because if you're reading it or you're pressing against it, there's a way better way to get damage.
Unless you like playing Jack, I just do the lay down throw, and then even if it hits me, I'm airborne, so I'm okay.
Oh, I never thought of that. Oh my god. All right, Fallen Destiny. This is always a weird, awkward time warp stage as we come back in there. And I feel like out of all the stages where combos fall out in the worst ways, this is the one right here.
Yeah, definitely got to be careful. Sometimes this one of all stages, for some reason, definitely likes to slip out quite a bit. Trade off of the Heat Smash. Oh, that was super unfortunate. Cake taking full advantage. Heat Smash, of course, because why would you duck there? You can't duck in that situation. You got so many big mids that can blow you up with. The back one would have been wall slided. It's just such a tough guess. Such a tough gamble.
Huge, no, a normal Blue Moon, no Starburst, gotta do the Vogue, minus 13, simple punish.
Caught you pressing. Still has access to Starburst, going to use it, going for a yeehaw! No break on the generics.
Oh, no punish on the Dispel. Oh no. Someone else got turned right back, and right now this is the momentum. Zach, you need a round, you need some pressure.
Round, you're gonna take a 2-0 commanding lead. Zach, what do you have left in the tank, dude? Because right now, Cake is just running away with it. He's about to have his cake and eat it too. Oh, God.
Low Heat Smash delayed on the timing. Got on the right wake up. Almost got reset again. Huge.
No. Oh no! Maya, he's dead.
All right. No. Hope and a dream. Little bit of health left. He's gonna live.
Yeah, this is a Nathan 12 punch combo. Why didn't he go for a wall spot there? Just do twin pistons, bro.
Oh
no! Got him. You worried about my fist, but you got to worry about my Beretta I got sealed in my back pocket.
So, there's a term that we phrase, and it's called online enders, and that is what I see all the time in online enders.
You don't have to duck it. It's like a special mid. He just made a back turn so he's not able to get the pickup. Zach, his luck stat is ran out right now.
Yeah, Zach uses 3+4 as a low profiling move and just Blue Moon blow it up. But let me tell you, if there's one person, your friend in the end, it is my good friend Can.
Oh! Nice.
That's it!
Nice. Yeah. Son, shake my hand.
You know what? Zach looked like a genius now, holding on to the install instead of popping heat because he just got that whip punish.
Trade definitely paying in favor of Cake right here, since he's able to get all that recoverable life back.
High-low, where do I go? Huge Dispel just needs the pressure. Good getting the punish on the forender.
I'm really surprised he still swung into that situation, because he already got caught by a can last time. Zach's not willing to duck, not willing to press, just willing to try to block it with his face. And that's just gonna not spell anything but recipe for disaster.
Every Kazama in the family bloodline felt that one.
Even a distant cousin made it effective.
The lows, the flash duck so on point, and having the braveness to sidestep forward, blow it up with a Blue Moon Cake every decision. It's beautiful conditioning. So
yeah, you want to talk about explosions. You have to be a little careful, because you already know Zach is trying to legalize nuclear bombs.
Zatch of Mass Destruction looked for the stop and the step, and this could be huge swing here. The Vogue gets blocked and a great punish.
Dude, right now it feels like Haig is in full control. Set point. Just needs one more round and he'll eliminate Zatch from the tournament and have an opportunity at doubling it up with another win. Look at this pressure. Look at these pokes. Ah! Do it again. He's got the mix again. One more time in case you missed it. The can! Still alive. Hold on. Zatch still got access to heat. Looking for the wall splat. Not able to find it quite yet. Sling it. He smashed. What's the mix? Not enough gusto.
Oh, the low block.
Give me them ankles. Give me them ankles. Oh, and he caught him pressing counter hit. Zatch still alive, but Cake can still close it out right now.
Wait on the punish. These low blocks on both sides are crazy. The Sabaki specialist Zatch working to throw the shoulder after the Sabaki. This is my defense. Good offense.
Nice Pake. Still alive. Gonna go for the full charge. That's the first time we've seen that move this entire set.
Oh!
What was that?
That was the sickest setup of 2004. I love it. Tsukiyomi plunge, setting up the forward 3 into the Sashiro. Now we're getting saucy.
No way, dude, that micro duck was crazy. The micro duck again, counter hit, second enough damage, and it is! Snapping his ankle and snapping that win streak right now is where he needed to do it. Bringing it back, getting a game on the board. Zatch still alive.
That's huge. We're gonna get a pause in the action, get a venue change, hopefully, but yeesh, it just felt like Zatch was just clawing through with the same game plan, and it finally shined its way through with just even better timing.
Dude, yeah, you already said it. I mean, he had to fight so hard, all for just one game. He's got to do it 2 more times. So hopefully he's found his luck stat. Maybe he's starting to roll the dice a little bit more, starting to go for a little bit more Asuka Gorilla related things. Gorilla.
Oi!
Oh, don't duck, man, don't duck. That's the last thing you want to do against a Claudio player. They're just gonna eat you up with those up 4-2s.
Yeah, Zatch again using 3+4 to blow up a low. That's the better button to blow up a low right there. Bokeh, and here we go.
The better button. The better button. I'm about to start saying that from now on. Every single time somebody gets hit by a kick, I'm just gonna go, better button.
Listen, I am Maya, and I'm in charge of the Better Button Bureau, okay?
I got it. So that's what the people with threat talking that word.
Listen,
Steph,
Mishima's got the worst trust pilot rating, okay?
Do it. Here we go. No, drops the combo, but another counter hit again. Uh-oh. Oh, he drops it a 3rd time. Let's see if he finds another back 4. Another counter hit. Incoming. Oh, he's looking for it. Inner strength. No connection. Oh, he had it. He couldn't let it rock. He does that all the time. And people still fall for it. Get off. Unhand me.
He's in the air.
Oh, no, it's not. No, he's so smart. Dude, Zatch might have actually killed him here with that decision, right? That one decision to charge it up just long enough to make him land is enough to kill. What a call out. That is, a dedicated Asuka main right there. Guerrilla concept. Guerrilla warfare at work.
Nah, it was just the greed. I wanted more damage. No bokeh. Not feeling bokeh.
Right now, Zatch is just looking for a connection to get that floor splash. You see that lava glow. The floor is ready to blow. Wow. Counter it, so he's not willing to spend it. You see right now, Kate trying to use it the last minute of this game. Not going to find an opportunity, and I don't think he's going to be able to find enough moment the rest of this game. This could be 3 rounds straight for Zatch. You wanted an opportunity, you got it.
Oh, in mid! Brought it back, even Zatch brought it back, and now it is an FD1 Cooperation Cup style winner go home. Here we go. Insta rematch.
Insta rematch. It's all settled here into the stratosphere. Who's going to move on to losers finals? Nora's got his work cut that. But Cake looking for more.
The scoops.
The scoop. I got the scoop for you right here. Zach, down 2. Trying to bring it back. And he's gonna
Finally!
back in the lead.
Oh!
Until Cake brings it back for the down back 1+2.
All right. Okay. The 3+4 finally cashed in. That was conditioning for 3 literal games in a row. Oh no! Not like that. No. Oh. The damage.
I'm telling you, I'm calling the BBB. The better button hero.
Yeah.
What do you
was
gotta
that?
think? What do you gotta say about this?
Down 3? I don't think that was the answer. You're not that button guy.
Not that button. You're not that button. Nice punish.
I would kill for any of these sidestep 4 blocks. My kingdom for a sidestep 4 block every time Zatch on point. Oh.
Oh yeah, you can't duck in that situation. So smart. Cake threatened the wall running 2 so many times that he forced Zatch to duck in that situation. And all he got with his death. Oh, great defense from Cake. And just like that, now he's back in the driver's seat. 2 games means nothing to me. You still got to beat me a 3rd. Now Cake one more round to be able to eliminate Zatch and move on in our bracket, but no throw break once again. The floor is lava.
Okay. Oh, the inner strength was just a little too early. Would have caught him pressing.
Oh, sidestep 2, no punish. Doesn't matter, he smash finds its mark. Damage is already done. And back 1, I was talking about it earlier. The best button in the game, best mid. Whoa, no generic throw break. The mix, the low, high-low to be able to close out the round. After a dominating, retaliating 2 games from Zatch, Cake was able to shut it all down. 3 rounds straight in the 5th and final match. Very anticlimactic finish for him, but it doesn't matter because he is in control of his destiny.
Yeah, and it was weird. Zatch found their style, got their buttons to go through, and then that final game, with a little bit of keep out, adding a little extra layer, and then Cake just solved the answer. It just had everything correct. And the delayed, even that back 1 at the very end was delayed perfectly to get the wall splat. You saw the finger guns blowing the brain blast in the beginning, and it just ran with it. And like every dangerous Claudio player, knowing exactly when that heat smash is gonna hit.
Yeah, I mean, all jokes aside, it's just one of those things. I think Claudia is one of those characters that can really pick apart an Asuka player, despite all the parries, despite all the cans and stuff like that. He's got so many options that he can kind of finger blast their opponents. So,
yeah, I'm just really, really blessed that this is going to be one of our last matches of 2025. Huge shout outs to everyone we've seen throughout our entire season 2 and this year. But as we close down and we're getting to the nitty gritty, the finals, it's just been crazy. That duck Sashiro after missing on the whip, just insane blocks. This is the best low blocks I've seen all week.
I'm telling you, the defense is just as important as your offense. Because that situation right there, like most people are not thinking, because again, you're launch punishable, but for the fact that he's able to react and block that down 1+2 is just a testament to how ready he is for any drop, any situation. He's totally ready for the retaliation buttons. But it's not a here nor there. Losers finals coming at you, hot and ready, like Little Caesars. Let's go.
Yeah. Miati is still on the docket for Queen Aurora. Maybe it just felt like a matchup issue or a bear issue.
No, someone consider me a bear, so you gotta be real careful. Get into the vicinity. Don't share a hotel room with me.
Come on, Leap. You're an otter at best.
An otter? Oh, lost my wife. I'll see what she says.
Leap not getting the reference, but he'll learn the next time he goes to a munch, but we can explain that later. Aye. Full blobs gets the flip over and the pole action. The defense still perfect.
Yeah, I think it's smart. Don't take the wall there, especially if you're a Miati's player. The wall pressure that you have is so much more commanding, especially with your options for Merengue and bow stance are just so deadly. And of course you're going to try to finish out the round with the bow 4.
Yeah, he's respecting every time she goes up on it, so no need to jab and no need to duck action. This is going to be huge intel for her.
Surfbot, you make it seem like a bad thing. Come on, little cuddle action. What? Yeah.
Oh,
what
caught
you
him
ducking
ducking.
for? Shoot him. Do it again. Oh, up forward 3. Dude, that move is so good. Up forward 3.
Wow! On full pushback, I like it.
Clean wall spot. Didn't want to spend it. Did he catch her pressing? And she did. I think she tried to do sidestep 2 there.
Huge. It was an interesting combo finisher. Got to the wall, didn't take the explosion, and didn't take a wall conversion. And let's see if
Shoot him. The online button. BBB. What you think? Down forward 1. Okay. Cake is just showing off his big move, baby. Down back 1+2. No starburst needed.
Oh, that's gonna be big.
Ow. She's a brick. Ouch.
And taking the pokes back again, fully respecting the mix and allowing her to see what's the best button for the option, which is the only way to be scared. Huge duck on the 1-2-2, but the heat smash catches the...
Yeah, 1-1-2 and 1-2-2 is like, this one seems like you're not ready for it. When you see the Viper stings come out, it's just like one of those things that you're just like, whoa, that came out fast, came out explosive. I don't know if I'm ready to launch. Oh, the move's already over. All right. But it doesn't matter. Cake still dominating that first game here. Queen Aurora. Gotta start locking in here.
Yeah, just gotta find ways to just keep Cake from owning that mid-range space, just like that. And again, push all the way to the wall, and then my first time I get to press a button, I'm counter hit, I'm wall splat, and now all of my health is gone, and now I gotta get up and do it again. Huge block.
Nice duck. 14. Nice, good call. Gotta take the heat engager, going for the shot again, waiting for the heat connection. Nice, good combo conversion. Clean wall spot, just short. Sidestep 2 again. Directly into the mud, AP 3-4. Just be able to get that wall splat.
I didn't realize Merengue 4-3 wall broke. That was crazy.
I keep forget. I keep mixing them up all the time. Yeah, but
no
AP 3 is that armor one, right?
Yes.
That one's good too. Especially at the wall.
Wall running 2-1, one of the best wall carries because it works for full combo even close to the wall. Ay. Same thing with 4-4-3. Cameraman, where are you going?
You know, it's one of those things. I think if Queen Aurora, even if she wins this game, I'm really hoping she will like try to opt for a random select on stage, because this stage is not, benefiting her at all.
What? That's my favorite move from her. I love forward 1+2, 1+2, 3+4. Gotta hit with the key. Oh!
What you pressing for, dog? Run into the snake things. Jumped off the bow just to go right back into it. I love it. The mental stacks.
Huge block. That's launch. Oh no!
Okay, he just wanted to take his starburst. It's one of those things he's ready for any situation. Sidewall saving lives. The sweep.
Full crouch. Now forward into the dance. Oh, we get those and the up 1. What a comeback. You know what? We were wondering if Queen Aurora had an answer. That is a statement.
All right. Yeah, you gotta be real careful with these chicks on the pole, man. One little slip up and she'll take all your money.
Mm-hmm. She'll ruin your life.
She'll ruin your life.
Oh,
I love your Maya.
I did get that last one.
Hold on. Not gonna go for the heat smash this time. He's been doing it the whole set. But generic throw is still finding its mark. That's the last thing I do. Imagine if Cake had access to a command throw.
Ooh, please, one fear. I don't need this right now. I don't need these fears.
Okay.
Oh, had the full combo. And yep, that's conversions. Oh!
Some nice creativity on these combo conversions. 1+2 throw, not gonna kill, but one more mix. Yeah, and you can't try to tank it with a rage art, so you gotta make sure you just block and see right there, Kate taking full advantage of the situation, just putting buttons on her, just closing out that round.
Hey, not ready for it.
Yeah, launch! Crying out loud, Cake. Launch that, man. You blocked 2 launch punch below and not launching either of them. What is going on with these combos? Maya, explain this.
Good competition, good play elevates you to do things you never knew were possible, and I'm sure even Cake was surprised on that.
Dude, everything was dropping, everything was like sidewall, like face splatting, so nothing was able to get confirmed off of this stuff. But either way, Cake looking pretty solid here, game number 3. Joser!
Back up. Oh, pressed on it, was not respecting the delayed finish. Good breaks.
Again, trying for that armor, but no connection. Good punish right there from Queen Aurora, looking for the wall splat. Hop kick! That's gonna be dead as a bumblebee. Let's go. Game number 3 going the way of Cake with a no round brown fashion. Poke chop with a shield at.
Death taxes and up forward 4 is exactly what awaits us all in the end. And let me tell you, that Claudio is unlocked. No venue change for you, Fitzo, against...
You know what? It's getting late. It's about to hit midnight right now, so maybe she's thinking, you know what, just run it back. I know what to do. I know what I must do.
Yeah, we don't care where you are or what coast you're joining us on. This is some of the best Tekken you're gonna see all year. Closing out here, Queen Aurora, your winners final knockdown into the losers against Servbot, waiting in your hands.
All right, hold on, Kate. He's locked in right now. Yeah, cameraman got a 1-2 sip one too many eggnogs. Starting to flip flop the camera a little bit.
Got dispelled again. Waiting for it. 2-2. 2-2.
You know, it's one. I don't think she instinctively was trying to duck and do a wall rising 2 and just started mashing 2. I do that a lot. Yeah!
Word of the day, kids, is timing, as Cake is on set point here, but Aurora.
Hey, you want to talk about timing? Time to wake up, Queen. Last opportunity, trying to bring it back. 4-4-2-2. Looking for a connection, but thankfully Cake is holding back. Defense on his man, just as strong as his offense.
Safety F2 club, I'm finally in it. Oh, gets the 1-2-2, which does tornado. Great conversion while standing 1-2 all the way to the wall.
Ooh, interesting. Canceling out that the back jump stance off of that, but either way, Heat Smash finds its mark. See Queen Aurora just trying to bait out the Rage Art like she did last time. 1-2-2 finds its mark. 1-1-2. Jeez.
Didn't realize hitting it in the back gives you the guaranteed follow-up in Morengi's stance, but the Blue Moon is on point. These are hitting huge.
Oh, the drop. Nice. Good wall rising 1-4. Connection. An opportunity. Got him!
Yeah, the Queen Aurora's usage of forward 4-2 is inspiring. A button I always forget to use outside of a combo.
You know, I use it occasionally. I just make sure I pay attention to the wall, because there's a couple of moves, but I was going to say, there's a couple of moves that Miati's has that you can really take advantage of, like the directional inputs that you can choose for it, but either way, Cake just showing his knowledge and understanding of how to deal with the new character on the OG Claudio, taking the win, taking the set 3-1, and moving on into grand finals. Queen Aurora out at 3rd place.
Yeah, someone who looked absolutely unstoppable in the rest of the bracket until she faced Servbot and just had so much knowledge, so much depth, and just felt like it came down to a match of timing and when is it my turn to press those buttons, the age-old Tekken question. But Leap, how did you feel watching that one?
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. I think if you watch a good chunk of the replay, you'll see a lot of the moves, a lot of the combos would do, say, punish or counter hit. And timing is super important when you're dealing with Claudio. Claudio has one of the lowest move counts in the game. Doesn't have a whole lot to his disposal, but he knows how to use them. When you know how to use them effectively, like Cake, it just really makes the game real easy. Like, you don't have to do anything crazy, do anything risky. A lot of the stuff he was throwing out is relatively safe. Like, the worst thing that he threw out was like -13 or 14. So, yeah, just an overall masterclass of playing Claudio.
Yeah, and you could tell he was just so dangerous against the wall. Like you said, that was one of the times where you saw him finish a string, take a delayed string, run the same thing over again if it didn't finish. And it was just that kind of mix-up saying, hey, I'm willing to lose 30 health as long as you know that if you get hit by this, you're against the wall losing half your health and I get a mix-up on incoming. So it makes a lot of sense. And, you know, in a lot of coaching sessions, it's always talking about the concept of giving away health. Like, you need to take risks, but you can't be taking risks all the time. This ain't ranked. But you need to understand that, like, you have to be okay making that decision. You know what? I'm throwing this minus 13. What does she get max? 32 damage or a heat engager out of it. And that looks really nice when you could win the match.
Yeah, I try to tell people, your health is a resource. So when you're playing the game, you have to manage all of your resources, not just your heat. You have your health bar, your recoverable, and then obviously if you have an install, using that as well is just super pivotal to your game plan. Because obviously if you're just trying to mash, it's not always going to work out in your favor. Defense is just as important as offense.
I mean, I played a Season 1 June. Let me tell you, my health was a resource. I'll be very honest with you. There was no way getting around it.
Yeah, so like I said, with all that being said, with all like the methodical stuff that we're talking about, all that's just going to go out the window. Because when it comes to these two, it's all going to be about feel. All I'm going to do is like, I think he's going to press here, hop kick. I think he's going to press here, down back 1+2. I think he's going to press here, Superman punch. So we're going to see how these kind of styles clash. Because again, they're very similar in their play style, very similar in their mindset. But Servbot got the advantage here on the winner side of our grand finals. Let's see if he can make it happen with the Panda, or is Kate going to reset the brackets with the Claudio Serafino final match of 2025. Let's make it happen.
I mean, if you told me our last match of the year was going to be a Panda and Claudio, I would have laughed at you.
Yeah, you could have paid, I would have bet all the money in the world. I would have seen neither of these characters in our match.
Alright, huge blow up the duck on the Ida, and Servbot getting max damage. Yeah, even knocking off the wall. I don't care if I got heat out of it. I'm ready for it.
Oh! Are you serious? Does that actually work on both of them? Yo, Nathan 12, tell me right now, does that work on both options if he goes for the high too?
I mean, it is a button and it is a 10-frame interrupt. As long as it doesn't duck, it's good.
Hey, opportunity, Cake, just gonna whittle him down until the whole kick saves the day. And this man's not gonna even try to kill him, he's gonna go straight down to the floor. And Cake said, alright, I see what you're doing, young blood. I'm gonna start hunting you down. I guess I'm an old man.
Bears just want to have fun.
Well, there's a 10-frame gap, so as long as he sees that move, he can just 1-1 it every time. Oh, shoot.
Alright, saw buttons and then still had the courage or foolhardiness to poke right back at it. Good break. Got the step though. Oh!
What are we doing? Okay, we're good. He's dead. He might be dead, not dead. One more mix. Gonna get a catch him with the mid, potentially. Just, yeah, good call. Yeah, he recognized that. Okay, 10-frame gap, understood. I will not try that mix anymore.
Smart, short charge, gets punished. That's good awareness.
Good check right there. You're just doing a small little poke trade. I think Cake's definitely starting to respect Servbot's offense.
Yeah, if there's one thing that's a liability for Servbot, it is doing some sneaky things on Wake Up. The Blue Moon, a great option to blow everything up or ask you why you're staying on the ground.
Good call, interrupting, disrespecting the frames. You're plus quite a bit right after heat engager or heat activation right there. So definitely a good call from Cake to try to press the button in that situation. Oh, Servbot!
Yeah, good awareness, but a lot of highs could get blown up.
Mix. Ah, down by 1+2, just too slow. Ah, what are you ducking for, man? That's it, he's dead. He's gonna hit him with the play solid to your dome. Oh, he's gonna go for the headbutt. Bam, thank you, man. Watch out for that recoil. That thing's got some bounce. Bounce it around, bounce it.
Alright. Hunting Bear, intimidation not working on him. Sidestep 4 gets the counter hit. My nightmares continue.
He's gonna charge it? No, he's gonna let it rock early. Good call, because I know Servbot's waiting. Just give me a reason to mash 111. Lost by incoming. Wow. What's the next here? The low. For a hop kick. Saving the day. Hope kicks. No, he tried to break the throw. That's unfortunate. Oh, shoot. I don't know how he blocked that when he was in Honey Bear.
Yeah, stood up into a man flying through his chest and gets normal throwed forward. You said he's got perfect blocks. Not when the chips were on the table. Cake goes up 1-0.
Told you, man. He's great at playing defense. Don't ask him to tech a throw. He will never tech a throw. He'll also never turn down a honey bun.
Gotta hit him with the honey bun. Ask him where he's from. I get it.
Spitting bars out of here. Last chance to do it this year, so.
The 3 people in chat who know you know Miles get me, so it's quite all right.
Best rapper alive, bro. I love it.
All right. Well, I feel like Servbot is gaining intel, but gaining momentum is a bigger thing to be worried about with the Claudio, who's just a runaway freight train of damage. And if he gets more confident around Servbot's Oki options and he gets more confident in neutral, this could be a reset for the ages.
All right, the Grinch is coming out. Mr. Grinch. Oh, he's got
No
the
fun
dog, too.
there.
I like it. I like it.
Poked, and wow, swiped on the timing. That is some confidence and some bear aura.
All right. Yeah, he's definitely got the exaggerated swagger for Black Titty, so I definitely wouldn't put it past him.
Wow.
Oh, electric. I thought the electric breaks through the armor, but I guess you have to charge it up first.
Lingering a little bit. All that. Oh!
Still alive, baby. Just throw it out.
I'm shocked. That blue moon has covered every unique Servbot button. There is some tech now to look in.
I told you, man. You should know, Maya. You're the CEO of the BB.
Well, I mean, I always know that to be an amazing button, but is it the better button on a bear mix-up? Especially even swapping, we got throw breaks?
Yeah, might as well, because I mean, at that point, even if you get hit by a mid or something, you're airborne, so it's going to scale quite a bit, and most of the time you're not going to be able to combo control.
Very true. Huge counter hit, great conversion on the forward 2-1. Went for
Punish.
the launch.
Oh, no punish either! That's launch punishable! Oh my gosh! Cake, lock it, man! Don't let him flop on you, bro. Just run up. There you go. One more time. Yeehaw! What are you doing? Cake! Please!
I thought he was setting up for another blue moon. I felt it. I felt like another one. He got the Starburst off the Ida, but that is okay. Servbot hands the Rage Art right back. 1-1.
He's getting so greedy, man. You can't try to close out like easy. Like those moves right there, like the high-low. You can't do those against people who are like really good on Servbot. You know, as silly as he likes to play, he does have excellent defense. He knows when to like when to kind of pull back a little bit on brains.
I get that, but I just, honestly, in every big tournament match I've had, it's always been a situation where if you don't go in to kill them and you dance around in neutral, that does more damage than living or dying by your mix.
Oh, it's 2-1-2 is 14? Oh, my fault. Yeah, I don't know. I think everything's launched when I see 14 for him. Move, bro.
Ooh.
I'm blessed.
Just say you're Brian Main. Everything 14 works.
Well, I could be a Kazuya main too. I get electric. Oh my gosh, dude. He just got low parry. He still did it, dude. Cake. The cojones.
That's what we call stubbornness for a good reason.
Resistance always outweighs resistance. No matter how many times you block, no matter how many times you break the throw, you will fall. You will succumb to it once every one of these times.
Oh. I just wanted to stop the pressure. Instead, I'm upside down and getting mixed.
Mix.
Wow.
Oh.
Heihachi taught me that one.
Play solid till you don't. I think it's the heat dash. Oh man, big whip right there. Thought he was gonna start spinning like a top, but shut that down. Made right in the hole.
Yeah, I guess he had a mislaunch. That was just 8 off it. Well, take a point down, bring Servbot up 1. And are we going 2-0 or are we going 1-1? Oh! The electrics again. He just said, that's cute, kid, and just looked like Heihachi rolling it through. Again, he's opting for...
No! Do not spring kick against the Bear, man. Bear Jordan is going to clean you up every single day of the week. Perfect round retaliation.
Now
he ties things up.
there is tech to take the early hit so that you can step or avoid the mix, but getting up and pressing buttons is not the answer.
Yeah, tell that. I'm just going to take it grounded. Maybe even try to get up and try to block it, but yeah, trying to go for spring kick right there. It's just going to put you in an even worse position because it makes you land face down, feet away. So then you can't even try to do another spring kick if you really wanted to. But yeah, so far he's making this Kuma look pretty solid.
Chat going wild. That's all I can say. But huge Hunting Bear again going with the highs. Gotta recognize Hunting Bear's stance is going to go underneath.
You better recognize. Oh, trying to go 1-1-1, but sidestep 4, finding its mark. Then that's one of the lows I think he should be using a little bit more. He hasn't really used that at all or represented that move at all during this tournament. So to see it now, it's better late than never.
Speaking of going underneath your highs, Blue Moon will do that, everything and more. Huge, and this time he has the mid for it.
Okay. Charging it up, moving her up, try to go for the armor himself, but low check right there from Servbot, knowing when to press, but knowing not when to hold back. That wall running 1+2, it hits like a truck.
Back 3, a devil's button. Huge. Thought we were getting another sidestep setup. And you know what? The hop kick goes in the opposite direction.
I give it, I shall take it. Air Jordan. Air Jordan. Oh, wow. He's going to just go for a heat engager. He had the 1-1, didn't believe. Boom! Get out of my face.
I'm calling it right now. This is the round of the entire tournament run for Servbot. If he can win this, things will be looking in a brand new direction.
Yeah, we're looking for the first time winner for Servbot here. Last tournament of 2025, trying to make it happen. Cake, trying to repeat fate. He's won before. He wants to do it again. Armor
Huge.
still, but not enough life. One more mix. Do it again. Yeah! Back 3, you said it, the devil button. It's working good against Servbot, our angel.
K could finally find some breathing room again. The neg 6 setup into Blue Moon blows up the jab. It is all a part of the plan.
Bam, bam, baby. Let's go. Electric. Servbot trying to find his way back in. Counter hits. This is a great start. He's willing to spend his heat, though. He's going to go for another mix. Another mix, good call. Wow, go for the slide this time. The booty. What's the mix? He's gonna stay grounded, might as well.
Oh no, the throw!
Generics! No duck! Oh, 1, 2, 4!
Wow!
I don't care. You know what I'm talking about, Mormon.
Alright, this is everything and more. This is going to trade. The bear swipes. Okay, now we're just slugging.
Yeah, I thought you were right about that last round being like a pivotal round, but all of a sudden Servbot just ripping it back into his greedy little balls. Oh gosh.
Rain said in chat, it's because he's not loyal. It's because he's picked Panda over the Kuma. How could you leave your girl? I don't know, but the tables have been flipped, and so has the momentum. The running head bomb, and King Servbot is one away from the Grinch finally, actually, maybe possibly getting Christmas.
He's so close. He can taste it. He can almost taste it. Village is in shambles right now. They don't want to let the Grinch take all their presents, take all their hopes and dreams away, even down to the last crumb.
Listen, if you want your hopes and dreams taken away, just get on ranked. We are here in bracket. We're here. We're either getting a reset or we're getting a breakout dub. This is huge. We are in Genmaji. No Heihachis to be found, but one electric in the bear.
All right, here we go. Whoville is calling right now. They're asking for the Grinch to be put out to the pastures. Cake is their last hope. Whoville's last chance at bringing it back home for Santa Claus, but unfortunately, Mrs. Claus has got her hopes and dreams in shambles right now. Nice combo converts to the wall.
Oh, didn't believe in the punish. Thought the big box was gonna do it, but never mind. Back one saves the day. 2 away, Servbot.
All right, lock in, sir. Oh, try to go for a hop kick, but not gonna work. Good conversion here as well. Clean wall slap. Is he gonna go for the low? Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, you can't take that, man. It's not worth it. No.
Goodbye, mix-ups! And he's just going to layer 2 on the Hunting Bear mix-ups, and the fish brings us to the zenith. This is it, Leap. This is possibly it.
All right, tournament points, Servbot. One last round is all you need, and you will be Breakout Series tournament champion. Cake, still trying to battle back though. Engaged. Heat, conversion, Nathan 12 combo. One more mix, and he caught him trying to move. All right, still alive, but Servbot's still trying to shut it down.
What an answer.
Yeah, what a way to retaliate, right? Just get a perfect on him. The way to do it.
Oh, goes to the low mix again. Huge counter attack. He doesn't get the wall splat. And now funny bear things are happening. Funny bear. Oh, never mind. Funny bear things aren't happening.
He said, shut up. No more funny bear. Not on my watch. Oh, decisive 4 again. He's going to try to do a third time. Trying to catch him ducking. Generics one more time. It's been paid off in his favor. Yeehaw punch. No duck. No punish either, though. Oh my gosh.
Tried to do the soul digger. Oh, the table! It's been flipped, and the full salmon swipe has been charged, and he did it. King Servbot is your champion of Breakout Week 77. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We'll see you January 7th, but King Servbot will see us in the winner's circle tonight.
Man, good stuff to my boy, my brother in arms. The big back himself, finally walking away victorious. A lot of honey buns going his way tonight. You can see in this replay, I mean, the Panda obviously not working out. And once he went to the Kuma, I've been telling him, man, I think the Kuma is his character. He keeps trying to rely on the Panda a bit, but I'm glad he found his way around and closed it out with the Kuma. And just pure domination, man.
Yeah, congratulations again, all our competitors. Stacked top 8. What a way to send off 2025. And first place, King Servbot. Second place, pretty much every blue moon that Cake landed. And in 2.5 place would be Cake in the winner's side of things. Queen Aurora looked amazing. Zash looked amazing. Isad looked amazing. I can't say it. This is just good breakout action, Leap. I'm going to let it off because it was a great way to cap off the year.
Yeah, finally seeing a new tournament champion. It's been a while since we've had a new face in the winner's circle, but I'm glad it's a familiar one with our community director, King Servbot. He's not only good with the people, he's good with them hands, son. No pause.
Well, a little bit of pause. We're done. Tournament action, and Maya will be ready to reel that on. And we still got to teach you what a munch is, but while we take a look at that, we are finally out of the Shadow Realm, and we are here to bring you into exactly where we're gonna be. And again, for those who may be joining us, King Servbot, your Week 77 champion. We won't be seeing any more breakouts until the start of next year, January 7th. Mark your calendars, but hey, that means it is time to lab, it is time to be ready, and it's time for new killers to come out in January.
Yeah, I don't want to hear any excuses about how this bear is blowing us up, man. You guys know what to do. But let's take a look at our bracket, how we got here, tail of the tape. Again, it was a crazy road. Servbot called it out the moment he made top 8 on that winner's side. He already told everybody and said, hey, I'm going to win this tournament no matter what. And look what happened. He just dominated, son. 2-0, 3-0 in winners finals. Cake, you know, like I said, I think if he started off on Kuma, I think he could have had a clean sweep all the way through. He would have been, you know, nothing but 3-0s and 2-0s.
Yeah, a called shot bracket, especially in the online space, especially in online Tekken, the most unpredictable beast you could find. But King Servbot putting it down. And again, other people giving shout outs to, let's of course not forget Fix, let's not forget Shake, who's just constantly a competitor, and the Leo love seeing Lunar. Been a fan of watching them grow month by month, and it's great to see them in top 8. But the snow is falling, the holidays are here, Hanukkah is well underway, and the cheer is here. But I mean, that's gonna do it for us here at Breakout. I mean, Leap, it's really special. We gotta look at this top 5 because I'm happy to see Miali's making it all the way up, and Asuka, no surprises here, but Leap on the other end of that character usage. That is some interesting stuff.
Yeah, this is like I said, this is North American Tekken in a nutshell. I try to tell people, everyone just plays the character they like, and this is a prime example. I mean, Shaheen, not really recognized amongst a few pro players as like a top tier, so a lot of people kind of avoid the Shaheen. Same thing with Clive. I think Clive is a very niche pick. Same thing with Claudio. I think a lot of people kind of turn a blind eye to them. And I think these are really secretly like top tier characters. Obviously, we have a couple good representation with these characters, but alas, I think people are always going to steer away from them in like normal ranked modes and normal like quick play stuff. But tournament stuff, forget about it. These guys are the front runners. But again, it's pretty late out here, 12:18 in the morning, and I appreciate you all for sticking around with us tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I believe we only have a few more codes left, like 4 or 5 more codes left. So if you guys can help us claim those last few remaining Naturino codes, all of it goes directly to our competitors tonight. But of course, I want you also to type in !EVO and help us get into the EVO awards. evo.gg/awards, nominate Breakout Series for Best Online Series.
Yeah, we're about more than just putting on a great tournament series. I mean, I say it all the time. There's our Discord. You can ask for matches. You can ask for character specialist matches. I personally made our fit board so you can show off all your customs in Tekken. And I mean, it's a great community. I love to be a part of, whether you're on at 8 in the morning or you're just finishing Breakout now at midnight and you're looking to get games in. There is some love, there's some community, and there's an online series here waiting for you at pretty much every day of the week. But that is going to do it for us here, and it's going to be hopefully looking for a nomination at the EVO Awards. So Leap, tell us who you are, where you're from, and where the people can find you, and what are you asking for this holiday?
You know, I'm not asking for much. I want to get nominated for that EVO Awards, as well as the best commentator or commentary of the year. So hopefully you guys, when you guys are voting for Breakout, you toss me in there as well. You can vote for all sorts of stuff like best streamer, controllers. Just go ahead and do that stuff and toss my name in the hat as well while you're doing it. But follow me on Twitter. You know where it's at, right down here. And Maya, I know you're commentating Friday with Captain No Fun, right?
Yeah, finally we get to meet in the same space on the same bike, and I cannot wait. Longtime legend, but old heads will do old head things, and that is what we're excited for, and really nothing else other than the final. So if you're here, you're competing. I always say this anytime. This is off-season online Tekken. We love you. You're a real one. Every single person, whether you eliminated me in bracket or not, I hate you, but I don't hate you as much.
All right. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in for the last tournament here of 2025 for Tekken 8. Again, I really appreciate you everybody for tuning in. All jokes aside, it's been a wonderful run. We have a whole nother year locked and stored for you guys. So make sure you guys join the Discord, join the Twitter, so you can learn about all the stuff that we like to run, all the things that we have in store for y'all. And we'll see you guys again next year.
The victory lap though. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please walk my sycamore. Touch burning sands, lost lands, and stormy shore seasons in the year. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears. We keep the haters in the rear. Tears but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, but too hard to drop. Stop constant as being bad. Every yell under vision, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles are playing the cross I made. I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the killer. Baby, the game was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keep the haters in the rear. And the blood, sweat, and tears in my goal so near.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Fury is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. League!
Just fell in love again. Looking at you in your mother's hands. That made me feel like another man. I promise I'll protect you from the suffering. I've been walking in the snow, searching through the night. Little did I know that you would be that light. Like an angel, you fell right out of the sky. We pray to God and thank Him for this blessing every night. And I say, I just fell in love again. Looking at you in your mother's hands. Made me feel like another man. Promise I'll protect you from the suffering. And I just fell in love again. I fell in love again. Looking at you in your mother's hands, in your mother's hands. It made me feel like another man. I feel like another man. And I promise I'll protect you from the suffering, from the suffering. Oh yeah, you are a gift to the world. Let your light shine. Don't you forget, baby girl, to let your light shine. There's pain and I know it can get cold sometimes. But God gave us to you and He told me to let your light shine. You are a gift to the world, let your light shine. Don't you forget, baby girl, to let your light shine. There's pain and I know that it can get cold sometimes. But God gave us to you and He told me to let your light shine.